Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa Soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all Tribandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all Tribandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajrasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Arimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all Trivandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight Engage all three wonders as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Udyanavanda and Moolavanda.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
अबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully. As you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide. Then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
तमे वेशक उपदठाने दो वो हाथ भगवी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
डोबू करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कखियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगो बगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो बगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground as you keep your knees on the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up. Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने, वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Secunadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने, वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasada-Shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, Place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरेकरो
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahasrara Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षेमः देव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जुगते करे कैसे
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी उठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the gentle region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसी विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडी जानो सीवनि मदितासको ठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Keep your legs in the same position as the asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण दाखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा पग की भगदली पुनि एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपाद की भगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Virata in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवं च पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a Naghori.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका चोयी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels as you rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे तजेत वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूरव विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो भगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनं तत्परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ भगों बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel as you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं जितेर मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम ऋषिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana. Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot, as you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side. Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold onto the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas. The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss. The next asana is Kudakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे, गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा वग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दोवो पाव पसारी तचुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए, हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं, हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उभय से पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha, and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now, bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, Bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्ष भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet, and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Sadatthasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
Nirjashenam krutva nabhim bhūmau nidhāya.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज्य.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg, sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Goda Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभ होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchira Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशयानितं वं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhaira Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ऊपक की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish. As you enter a plank position, lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
Next
up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull the feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishuddhakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishuddhaka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
The
next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangadasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel. Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे, 16 मूल द्वारी तो धरे।
Next up is Virattasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य।
Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virattasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान्।
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा।
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते।
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्।
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम भगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे।
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके।
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्।
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य।
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य।
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat as you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमांग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Now, place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now, visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while, and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat as you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins, and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
विजास्पिजोस्येत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside. Palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Kukuturanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kalambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side, Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder. Cross the left foot over the right and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamotsendrasana on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्टा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्त दो वो गोड़ासन धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, गोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाईजंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाईजंग पर बाईं ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. as you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरक रक्षणात्.
Next up is Kadamukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
आसनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Kadamukasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Kadamukasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्रावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द
slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
ரிஷபவாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷபவாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும் உருக்கும் என் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம் அது காணும் உயர் தியானம் மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உன்னை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும் குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம் குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம் யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும் ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும் ரிஷபவாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷபவாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுதுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத உலகத்தின் காரணம் நாம் புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம் நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் இன்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றால் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார் ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார் சிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டார் மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பு கொண்டார் கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றார் ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனாய்
Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always right strategic plan. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామిని తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామిని తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं यत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants again to another day of the glimpses of the Paramashivoham. Today is the day 9 as we're entering. We have just a few more days left for entering into the real actual season of the Paramashivoham starting on August 22nd. So today, all which we are going to learn is the nature of perception, the end reality. We're going to be receiving the Bhagavan Bhavasamaya Darshan of Simhagna Murti today. So we're going to manifest the power of third eye and various different powers. And let's now enter into the first session which is the power manifestation right after the Nityananda Yoga. I hope all the participants enjoyed the Nityananda Yoga and had enough break for all of you to freshen up and get ready and come back and be seated for the program. So now please get your eye band. We're going to manifest the power of third eye. Just seeing an image blindfolded. So please get your eye band and come and be seated. Make sure you are having a notebook and pen. Have a bottle of water. Everything is required for you to do that. Bring everything and come and be seated. Requesting all the participants to come and be seated with an eye band. If you don't have an eye band, okay. So now let's enter into the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Connect with Swamiji through your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. We're going to play the Mahavakya mildly playing in the background, but you're going to chant it internally. So that makes you enter into the space of Paramashivatva, into the space of Paramashiva. Seeing what is Paramashiva and Swamiji showing through each one of us. Let's begin. Let's chant the Mahavakya intensely. I'm going to project the image, so please keep your eyes closed.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now I request all the participants to relax. Please open your eyes. Yes, please open your eyes. I can see one participant over there, Ananda Lingeshwari. You can see Sia. Please keep your cameras turned on. Atma Jyotikananda, please keep your camera turned on. Yes. So now let's take a moment to share what did each participant manifest through your third eye. in this round. Actually, if the participants are joining new now, we are manifesting the power of third eye. So for letting all the participants know that we are actually manifesting the power of third eye. So let's take a moment to share what did each of the participants manifest in this round of the power manifestation. Okay, so I'm going to project the picture. Yes, now as all the participants can see, it's a very simple image which is there. It's a triangle with various different colors, the color of blue, color of black, color of kind of pink, color of red. The shades of all those colors as well is there. So if any participants have written red, blue, black, shade of pink, shade of blue, that is perfectly correct. So this is there in this is the image which I was projecting in the first round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now let's enter into the next session, the real session of the day. We are entering into the day where we're going to learn on nature of perception, the end reality. Okay, so the initiation which we are going to receive is we're going to go beyond what we know as reality and fantasy, and what we know as actual reality. The first session itself is going to be end reality. Swamiji himself is going to be speaking about it. So requesting all the participants to give your complete listening. In the meantime, if participants have any doubt to share or anything to ask the acharyas, please be free to leave your comments on the Zoom chat, so the acharyas will respond. And let's now begin. Have a book and pen. So any powerful conditions you are clicking with what Swamiji is telling, you are able to relate with what Swamiji is telling, please start writing it down on your book, so we can have a discussion after the session. And if you have more doubts regarding what Swamiji is speaking, please write that also down, so you can ask the acharyas in the next session. So it's going to be a 37 minutes long video for all the participants to listen, internalize, and understand what Swamiji is speaking about in reality. Let's provide our complete listening as we're going to begin hearing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Reality is nothing but your alliance with real. Listen, it is not your experience of real, it is your alliance with the real. Whatever is real is there on side. You need to experience, you want to experience, is there on side. These two having alliance and coming to some conclusion is reality. Many times people think all these intellectual truths, ideas are not required. I tell you, no. Your whole life is nothing but intellectual clarity. Why you don't go and put your hand in the electricity? Because you know you will be killed. Why you don't go and put your hand in the fire? Because you know you will be killed. So intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding is required for life. If somebody is teaching you the ideas, no, all these big principles, intellectual jugglery is not required, no. They are trying to keep you in darkness. Maybe they do not know how to expand and explain these principles. They do not have a passion to understand or make you understand. Please listen. Just like a simple rules are there. Don't touch the fire, you will not be burnt. Same way, simple rules are existing to be out of suffering. Simple rules exist to be successful. It is so unfortunate. You are never allowed to believe that there are simple rules exist to be out of suffering and to be in completion and to be successful. Are you struggling in a big way? Not to be burnt by the fire, not to be electrocuted? No. You don't struggle. It became your lifestyle when you understand and start living. Listen, same way, there are simple rules to make what you want as reality, to make your life as you want, to be successful in the life. It is so unfortunate. Neither we have been told it is possible, nor we try to make it possible. So we continue to suffer and we think, all this knowledge, all these ideas, not for me. I am an ordinary housewife, I am an ordinary man, householder. How will I be able to understand all these things? Can you say, I am an ordinary electrician, how can I understand about electricity? It's okay, let me be electrocuted. No. I am an ordinary housewife, I just cook every day. How do I know about anything about fire? Let me get burnt. You can't say. When you are about to cook, you learn the rules to handle fire. When you are about to become electrician, you learn the rules of electricity. Better learn to make your reality before you enter your life. And you can learn. That is the good news. It is not as difficult as it was told to you. That is the good news. How you perceive reality? Reality is nothing but your alliance with real. First line, first tattva you need to know is, whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worst. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. As you are only a possibility, not yet become reality, what you experience is also only a possibility, not yet become reality. You realize your reality anything you experience is not reality. As long as you remain as a possibility, still need to be opened, experienced, explored, your reality also remains as possibility. If you live authenticity, you will strengthen the right possibilities to happen. If not, you will allow your unconscious possibilities to open. That's all is life. Understand the essence of life. ध्यान से सुनिए. You are only a possibility. One of the biggest mistake you do in your life is you think you are still a possibility, but your life is a reality. That is why you feel weak. Your life is not a stone wall already built. It is a wax model getting ready. The reality you experience is not a stone wall already built. It is only wax model getting ready. Authenticity is the intelligence to alter your possibility consciously in a right way. Listen. Authenticity is great possibility to alter your life in a right way. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be, the inner image, and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease, little goodness, little badness, little joy and little depression, little reconciliation and little fight, and little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Seeker is a person who is possibility for any possibility. If you already became sinner, you can't be a seeker. If you are already a saint, you can't be a seeker. If you are perceiving the possibility of both as a possibility in your reality, you are seeker. Means do not know which side you are going to take. Do not know what is going to be your life. I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. That's next thing, Buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there is a new thing which is going on among the physics scientists. A new parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continue.
Little health and little disease, little goodness, little badness, little joy and little depression, little reconciliation and little fight, and little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Seeker is a person who is possibility for any possibility. If you already became sinner, you can't be a seeker. If you are already a saint, you can't be a seeker. If you are perceiving the possibility of both as a possibility in your reality, you are seeker. Means do not know which side you are going to take. Do not know what is going to be your life.
I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. There's next thing, Buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there is a new thing which is going on among the physics scientists. A new talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening, and the parallel side of the universe, the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences, other side is future incidences. Center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future. Only when you complete with all the hatred you carry with the outer world, you wake up to the reality. It is nothing but all the hatred you have towards the outer world is the extension of the hatred you carry inside. The hatred towards you. If you are, for example, if you hate Easterners or Westerners, only if you complete and completed that hatred, you will understand it is nothing but one part of you are hating, you are projecting it on others. I am not talking it as a philosophy. I am talking this as everyday strategy planning. The day-to-day strategies for your life. The first thing, human beings go on fantasizing, go on visualizing this all should happen in my life, but go on continuing to have the lifestyle, thinking style, working style completely opposite to what they want to achieve. Listen. Want to have some things as a reality in the life, but working completely in the opposite direction. The thinking style, working style, everything completely in the opposite direction. This is what I call vasana. It is like there are some fellows who wanted to melt down in devotion, bhakti. When they see the devotees ecstatic, just lost in the ecstasy, they get jealous. See this person's devotion. What a joy he or she is radiating. They are ecstatic. They are jealous, seeing the ecstasy of the devotees. But what need to be done to achieve that as a reality? They will not do. Their lifestyle, the way of acting, way of thinking, everything will be completely in opposite direction. Same way in the world, they will see the successful CEOs sitting in a rotating chair, addressing the roundtable conferences, flying in private jet. All that they will see, they will feel jealous, they will feel they want to create that as their reality. But if you see their thinking style, the working style, the way the functioning style, they will continue to remain in their default thinking, feeling, acting, living style, which is completely opposite to the reality they want to cause. This is what I call vasana. Please understand. Immediately what binds you is vasana.
For example, if you are put in prison, police, judiciary, prison authorities, all of them only largely bind you. But immediately what binds you is the bar, the door, and the lock and key with which the door is locked. That only immediately binds you. Same way, the Maya, ignorance, all that only largely binds you. But Vasana is the door, gate, immediately binds you. Many times you do not know who is the officer who convicted you or who is that officer who locked you up. But you will feel the suffocation, boundedness when the door is locked. Just like the door is the immediate bondage you experience. In the life, Vasana is the immediate bondage. Understand? One good news you have is, in the system of the country law, even if you escape from the immediate bondage, like you break the prison and run away, the largest bonding system, the police or all that system, they will somehow bring you back and put you in the another prison. But the good news you have is in the cosmic law, the moment you break the immediate bondage, the whole cosmos supports you and liberates you once for all. This is the biggest difference between the country law and the cosmic law. End of the day, country law is man-made. Cosmic law is God-made. Naturally, the purpose is different. Understand? And ultimately, even country law cannot torture you when God wants to protect you. God has a space even in the hearts of the people who execute country law. So He knows, and still He has a lot of people through whom He can operate running the country law. First thing you need to understand, the truth I wanted to convey to all of you through this example, if you break your immediate bondage, the vasana, listen, the immediate bondage, the vasana, suddenly you will see the whole ocean of powers opens in front of you. I am giving you one example. People always have this vasana of, how can I get up in the early morning and do yoga? Everyone visualizes themselves with a yogic, slim, lean, powerful, energetic, six-pack body. Everyone fantasizes about themselves. But only when 3:30 alarm goes on, all the vasanas will wake up. You don't wake up when the 3:30 alarm goes on. Vasanas wakes up. Why not just today? Today is after all one day after Shivaratri. listen, everybody goes on fantasizing a yogic body. But morning 3:30 when the alarm goes on, everybody wants to be a rogi. No, I am feeling sick. See, I am having little throat ache and I think my back has a pain. Understand? Just to escape from yoga, you make yourself a rogi. That is what I call self-blackmailing. And after 3-4 times, actually itself you will start having back pain. And saying no. Finally what happened? What is your reality, the reality you want to cause, and what path you are traveling? Completely opposite. And the good news is, even if you break that one vasana, that morning when you try to wake up, the vasanas which comes up, if you complete just with those vasanas, not only you will do yoga and you will have a healthy body, please understand, that will break the whole tamasic nature of your life. Means that whole postponing, inertia patterns of life. Most of the time, postponing works against the reality you want to cause. It is like somebody has a cancer and doctors suggest they have to do the surgery within 1 month and they have to make decision. Like this, one person came to me. I asked, you say doctor says you have to decide within a month. What have you decided? The person says very unconsciously, no, I have not yet decided, I am postponing. I said, already 1 month is over, some decision you have to take. No, I am postponing. Then I told that person, at least be very clear. Don't say you are postponing, you are deciding not to decide. The disease is not going to wait till you give your order. Every day you postpone the decision. Don't use the sweet word postponing. Use the right word, I am deciding not to decide. Anya means willpower. Why this chakra is called as willpower? If this chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will become reality. What is this? Like a genie tale Swamiji is telling. Whatever you think will become reality. Don't think I am telling some genie tales. I am telling some story. See these organizers sitting here. I am not telling any genie tales. As on now, 80% of our energy is spent just in vague thoughts, not in a solid way, just in a vague thoughts. And only 20% is spent in a creativity. Once this energy, Amnya Chakra, is awakened, only 20% will be spent in the vague thoughts and 80% will start moving in the creativity. 80% of the energy will start moving in creativity. That is why when this chakra opens, your thoughts will become reality. You will have the energy to work out your thoughts. As on now, your thoughts you are so crowded with thoughts, no energy is left to create. There is no energy for creativity. You are just crowded. You are nothing more than a crowd of asylum, crowd of madness. You are nothing more than a big asylum. But when this chakra opens, number of thoughts reduce and the intensity of thoughts increase. Intensity increases. It becomes more powerful and more deep. That is the power of this chakra. This chakra is called Chakraraj, the king of chakras. Why? If this chakra is awakened, your all the other 6 chakras also will be awakened. If you work on the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhi, only that chakra will be awakened. But as far as this chakra is concerned, if you work on this chakra, all the 7 will be awakened. There is one small danger with this chakra. Whatever you think will become reality. With this chakra awakening, all your thoughts, whether good or bad, it will become reality. A small story. There is a tree called Kalpavriksha. Kalpavriksha. Tree, whatever you think, sitting under it, the wish will be fulfilled. It's very Puranic, it's very, like a fairy tale. We do not know whether it existed or not, the tree. Like a fairy tale. Under the tree, if you sit and think whatever, that will become reality. One guy was sitting under the tree without even knowing it is a Kalpavriksha. And suddenly he thought, oh, I have so much of hunger. If I get food, it will be really nice. He saw the food was in front of him. He ate. The next, if I get 2 cards to sleep, it will be really nice. He got 2 cards. He got immediately 2 cards. Next, if I get 2-3 ladies to press my feet and serve me, it will be really grand. Immediately he saw 2-3 young women serving him. Suddenly he thought, what is this? Whatever I am thinking is becoming reality. If a tiger comes and kills me, what will happen? Next moment, tiger appeared and killed him. See, at least you would have been alive if he has not went and slept under the tree. If you would have been outside, at least you would have been alive. You wouldn't have died. When you come to this chakra, it creates so much of energy in you. There is one danger. It's almost like going near the fire. If you know the right technique, you can use the fire for cooking, for heating your body and everything. But if you just misbehave with it, what it does? It just burns you like electricity. If you work properly with it, you will get all benefits. The moment you misbehave, you are finished. So this chakra is like electricity. This chakra is like a fire. This chakra is equally powerful like the tree. Meditate on this chakra, you will get the same power. Okay? Actually, this chakra is just like the Kalpavriksha. Whatever you think, the thought will get the power. One thing you should understand. I want you to understand. If the number of thoughts are more, the intensity will be less. If the quantity is more, quality will be less. If the quantity is less, naturally, the quality will be more. When this chakra is awakened, that is what happens. The quality is increased, quantity is reduced. With ego, this chakra gets locked. When you identify yourself with anything outer, this chakra gets locked. When you start living an innocent, simple life, when I say the word innocence, I mean totally different. Let me explain it to you. The energy of this chakra opens.
Yes. Now, as we listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the subject of in reality, experience our reality, how Swamiji is beautifully explaining how we perceive our reality in various different ways. You've heard many, like 2 different stories Swamiji have said in the entire discourse, which is actually relatable to our day-to-day life itself. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise, requesting all the participants to please bring your notebook and pen and be seated. Just a few minutes, it's going to be like 15 minutes of the internalization exercise which we are going to do. But it's a very powerful exercise for us to realize, understand how we perceive our reality to be. So the essence of the whole session we learned is, for example, you are not the eyes. The eyes which you are using right now is just an instrument for you to see. Many times all of us can see, our eyes may be open, but we are not actually seeing, not registering the scene which we are seeing. So just remember, you are seeing through the eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see that you are witnessing everything. You are not the 2 holes which is there in your eyes itself. You are only seeing through the 2 holes through your eyes. So you have to no, it's not like once you tell something about this, understanding that you're going to get everything into you, or you'll be able to understand everything what Swamiji is telling. You have to internalize it. So internalize and pen down 10 different powerful cognitions that you understood from this session, and how you're going to perceive the reality in your life from now onwards. And then see with that powerful cognition how and where it can be applied in your life. So I'm going to project the slides, and for the participant instructions. So please sit with your book and pen. Start internalizing about this very session we learned, and start writing it down. Let's give few minutes for all the participants to do so. In the between, if participants have any doubt regarding the satsang which Swamiji has spoken, or regarding the internalization exercise, please leave the message on the Zoom chat so the acharyas can respond and answer to the questions or the doubts participants are asking. Let's begin now. Yes. So that was a good internalization exercise. So I hope all the participants have done the internalization exercise. So now let's move on to the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So let's get ready for that. If any participants have anything before we move on to the power manifestation, they can go ahead and share. You can see participant I'm seeing here, Gabriel Harris, Sia, many other participants who are there. Please keep your cameras turned on. And if any participant have any doubts regarding this session, which we covered on in reality, they can take a moment to put the questions or doubts on the Zoom chat, because now we're going to move on to the final session of the first session, which is the power manifestation. So let's sit, bring ourselves into the space of oneness, remembering Swamiji through a third eye. Yes. So what we're going to do in this round of the power manifestation is we're going to decrease the temperature of our body. Okay, that's going to be the power. It's temperature changing power. So what we're going to do is, if you have the measure unit to measure your body's temperature, you can quickly bring that. Come and be seated. You're going to measure your body and see your temperature before and after the power manifestation. But in this round, we're going to decrease the temperature of our body. If one of us, if there's a participant who is having a fever, or that you are your temperature is raising, you can manifest this power. Obviously it will work by the blessings of Swamiji. Otherwise, just for the power manifestation, to see how the power manifestation is actually working in each one of us, you can even try this out, decreasing the temperature of our body. But one important thing, it is not permanent. When you do this power, once you see the decrease of the temperature, is not going to just stay there completely. No, it is only for that particular point of time. You will see your temperature is getting reduced. After a couple of minutes, if you check, it will come back to normal. Here, it's a very important thing to note is, once you are able to manifest this power 21 times consistently, that you are able to tell, yes, I'm able to decrease or increase the temperature of my body and others' body anytime, any given point of time, 21 times if you're able to do. At that point, when you start manifesting it, it will become consistent and that will become permanent. Right now, all of us are under the practice and guidance of Swamiji. We are still practicing this power, many different powers. Okay, this is one of those powers which we are manifesting. So do not worry or think, oh, if I decrease the temperature or increase the temperature, will it become permanent for next couple of hours or no? No, it's not like that. It's just for this practice of power manifestation. Once you either decrease or increase, you'll see if for that few minutes it will be there. After a couple of minutes, it will become back to normal. So I'm going to play the oneness capsule, where you're going to see Swamiji's oneness capsule, Swamiji's darshan, previous year's darshan. You're going to connect with him, Chanda Mahavakya, see your own body, give a will. I'm going to decrease the temperature of my body right now. Let Swamiji manifest through my body. Whatever happens. Now, for next few minutes, give us 21 minutes. For next 21 minutes, let Paramashiva, let Swamiji manifest through me. That everything else I'm going to put aside. Let it be after the 21 minutes I'll do something, or before that. But right now, for the next 21 minutes, let Swamiji manifest through me. I'm going to allow that to happen. And Chanta Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We're going to play the oneness capsule. You can chant the Mahavakya and sit straight. Best posture to sit in Padmasana if possible. Otherwise, any comfortable posture to sit. But just keep your head taken in a straight line. Just allow Swamiji to flow. Be in the space of deep, simple feeling connection, the space of oneness, for the power manifestation to happen. So let's begin now. I request all the participants to come and be seated.
தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும் உருக்கும் என் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம் அது காணும் உயர் தியானம் மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உனை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும். குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம் குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம் யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தின் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும். பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும் ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும். ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தேக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார்.
Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva Nityananda.
No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always auspicious, always right strategic planning. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, and mind. Beyond space, time, and mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva.
Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva Nityananda.
Paramashiva. Paramashiva.
Paramashiva 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 Nityananda. Paramashiva Nityananda. सर्वेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி மாற்றிவிட மறு எண்ணும் அந்த எண்ணும் அதை தாண்டும் நிலை காட்டிவிட
சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புல பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லு தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி
தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும், உருக்கும் என் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம், அது காணும் உயர் தியானம். மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உன்னை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும். குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம், குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம். யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தின் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும், கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும், கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும். பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும், ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும். ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம், உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தின் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம், பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தின் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழி.
Yes. Now I request all the participants to relax, come back and be seated. As we manifested the power of decreasing the temperature of our body. Now take a moment. I request all the participants, to share the change, or if you are able to see the change before and after the power manifestation. Before and after the power manifestation, if the participants have anything to share, they can share. Otherwise, it's not a problem because we're going to practice from this round various different rounds of the power manifestation. Anything, if you feel there's a little increase or little decrease, it doesn't need to be only decrease, but in this round, it's a particular to decrease our temperature. But if you feel there's an increase in the temperature of the body, even that is also, you can leave a comment. So right now, as we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session. The first session we learned on end reality. In the second session, we're going to learn on experience of reality. Okay, what are the different experiences of reality? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to elaborately speak about it, and tell various different powerful cognitions on it. So I request all the participants to give you a complete listening. It's going to be again quite a half an hour video for all the participants to sit and enjoy, listen. Okay, I can see Gabriel Harris has put a message, increase in temperature. Wonderful. Wonderful, yeah, increase in temperature. See, just as you practice more and more, okay, as you practice more and more, the power manifestation happens. Okay, now let's listen again from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the second session, experiences of reality.
Reality is nothing but your alliance with real. Listen, it is not your experience of real, it is your alliance with the real. Whatever is real is there on side. You need to experience, you want to experience, is there one side. These two having alliance and coming to some conclusion is reality. Many times people think all these intellectual truths, ideas are not required. I tell you, no. Your whole life is nothing but intellectual clarity. Why you don't go and put your hand in the electricity? Because you know you will be killed. Why you don't go and put your hand in the fire? Because you know you will be killed. So intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding is required for life. If somebody is teaching you the ideas, no, all these big principles, intellectual jugglery is not required, no. They are trying to keep you in darkness. Maybe they do not know how to expand and explain these principles. They do not have a passion to understand or make you understand. Please listen. Just like a simple rules are there, don't touch the fire, you will not be burnt. Same way, simple rules are existing to be out of suffering. Simple rules exist to be successful. It is so unfortunate, you are never allowed to believe that there are simple rules exist to be out of suffering and to be in completion and to be successful. Are you struggling in a big way, not to be burnt by the fire, not to be electrocuted? No. You don't struggle. It became your lifestyle when you understand and start living. Listen, same way, there are simple rules to make what you want as reality, to make your life as you want, to be successful in the life. It is so unfortunate. Neither we have been told it is possible, nor we try to make it possible. So we continue to suffer and we think, all this knowledge, all these ideas, not for me. I am an ordinary housewife, I am an ordinary man, householder. How will I be able to understand all these things? Can you say, I am an ordinary electrician, how can I understand about electricity? It's okay, let me be electrocuted. No. I am an ordinary housewife, I just cook every day. How do I know about anything about fire? Let me get burnt. You can't say. When you are about to cook, you learn the rules to handle fire. When you are about to become electrician, you learn the rules of electricity. Better learn to make your reality before you enter your life. And you can learn. That is the good news. It is not as difficult as it was told to you. That is the good news. How you perceive reality? Reality is nothing but your alliance with the real. First line, first tattva you need to know is, whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worst. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. As you are only a possibility, not yet become reality, what you experience is also only a possibility, not yet become reality. You realize your reality, anything you experience is not reality. As long as you remain as a possibility, still need to be opened, experienced, explored. Your reality also remains as possibility. If you live authenticity, you will strengthen the right possibilities to happen. If not, you will allow your unconscious possibilities to open. That's all is life. Understand the essence of life. Dhyan se suniye. You are only a possibility. One of the biggest mistake you do in your life is you think you are still a possibility, but your life is a reality. That is why you feel weak. Your life is not a stone wall already built. It is a wax model getting ready. The reality you experience is not a stone wall already built. It is only wax model getting ready. Authenticity is the intelligence to alter your possibility consciously in a right way. Listen. Authenticity is
great possibility to alter your life in a right way. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be, the inner image, and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness, little joy and little depression, little reconciliation and little fight, and little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Seeker is a person who is possibility for any possibility. If you already became sinner, you can't be a seeker. If you are already a saint, you can't be a seeker. If you are perceiving the possibility of both as a possibility in your reality, you are seeker. Means do not know which side you are going to take. Do not know what is going to be your life. I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. There is next thing, Buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there is a new thing which is going on among the physics scientists. A new talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening, and the parallel side of the universe, the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences, other side is future incidences. Center present. You will never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future.
Only when you complete with all the hatred you carry with the outer world, you wake up to the reality. It is nothing but all the hatred you have towards the outer world is the extension of the hatred you carry inside. The hatred towards you. If you are, for example, if you hate Easterners or Westerners, only if you complete and completed that hatred, you will understand it is nothing but one part of you are hating, you are projecting it on others. I am not talking it as a philosophy. I am talking this as everyday strategy planning. The day-to-day strategies for your life. The first thing, human beings go on fantasizing, go on visualizing, this all should happen in my life, but go on continuing to have the lifestyle, thinking style, working style completely opposite to what they want to achieve. Listen. Want to have some things as a reality in the life, but working completely in the opposite direction. The thinking style, working style, everything completely in the opposite direction. This is what I call vasana. It is like there are some fellows who wanted to melt down in devotion, bhakti. When they see the devotees ecstatic, just lost in the ecstasy, they get jealous. See this person's devotion. What a joy he or she is radiating. They are ecstatic. They are jealous, seeing the ecstasy of the devotees. But what need to be done to achieve that as a reality? They will not do. Their lifestyle, the way of acting, way of thinking, everything will be completely in opposite direction. Same way in the world, they will see the successful CEOs sitting in a rotating chair, addressing the round table conferences, flying in private jet. All that they will see, they will feel jealous, they will feel they want to create that as their reality. But if you see their thinking style, the working style, the way the functioning style, they will continue to remain in their default thinking, feeling, acting, living style, which is completely opposite to the reality they want to cause. This is what I call vasana. Please understand. Immediately what binds you is vasana. For example, if you are put in prison, police, judiciary, prison authorities, all of them only largely bind you. But immediately what binds you is the bar, the door, and the lock and key with which the door is locked. That only immediately binds you. Same way, the maya, ignorance, all that only largely binds you. But vasana is the door, gate, immediately binds you. Many times you do not know who is that officer who convicted you or who is that officer who locked you up. But you will feel the suffocation, boundedness when the door is locked. Just like the door is the immediate bondage you experience. In the life, Vasana is the immediate bondage. Understand? One good news you have is, in the system of the country law, even if you escape from the immediate bondage, like you break the prison and run away, the largest bonding system, the police or all that system, they will somehow bring you back and put you in the another prison. But the good news you have is in the cosmic law, the moment you break the immediate bondage, the whole cosmos supports you and liberates you once for all. This is the biggest difference between the country law and the cosmic law. End of the day, country law is man-made. Cosmic law is God-made. Naturally, the purpose is different. Understand? And ultimately, even country law cannot torture you when God wants to protect you. God has a space even in the hearts of the people who execute country law. So He knows, and still He has a lot of people through whom He can operate running the country law. First thing you need to understand, the truth I wanted to convey to all of you through this example, if you break your immediate bondage, the vasana, listen, the immediate bondage, the vasana, suddenly you will see the whole ocean of powers opens in front of you. I am giving you one example. People always have this vasana of, how can I get up in the early morning and do yoga? Everyone visualizes themselves with a yogic, slim, lean, powerful, energetic, six-pack body. Everyone fantasizes about themselves. But only when 3:30 alarm goes on, all the vasanas will wake up. You don't wake up when the 3:30 alarm goes on. Vasanas wakes up. Why not just today? Today is after all one day after Shivaratri. Listen, everybody goes on fantasizing a yogic body. But morning 3:30 when the alarm goes on, everybody wants to be a rogi. No, I am feeling sick. See, I am having little throat ache and little, I think my back has a pain. Understand? Just to escape from yoga, you make yourself a rogi. That is what I call self-blackmailing. And after 3-4 times, actually itself you will start having back pain. And saying no. Finally what happened? What is your reality, the reality you want to cause, and what path you are traveling? Completely opposite. And the good news is, even if you break that one vasana, that morning when you try to wake up, the vasanas which comes up, if you complete just with those vasanas, not only you will do yoga and you will have a healthy body, please understand that will break the whole tamasic nature of your life. Means that whole postponing, inertia patterns of life. Most of the time, postponing works against the reality you want to cause. It is like somebody has a cancer and doctors suggest they have to do the surgery within 1 month and they have to make decision. Like this, one person came to me. I asked, you say doctor says you have to decide within a month. What have you decided? The person says very unconsciously, no, I have not yet decided, I am postponing. I said, already 1 month is over, some decision you have to take. No, I am postponing. Then I told that person, at least be very clear. Don't say you are postponing, you are deciding not to decide. The disease is not going to wait till you give your order. Every day you postpone the decision. Don't use the sweet word postponing. Use the right word, I am deciding not to decide.
Anya means willpower. Why this chakra is called as willpower? If this chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will become reality. What is this? Like a genie tale Swamiji is telling. Whatever you think will become reality. Don't think I am telling some genie tales or I am telling some story. See these organizers sitting here. I am not telling any genie tales. As on now, 80% of our energy is spent just in vague thoughts, not in a solid way, just in a vague thoughts. And only 20% is spent in a creativity. Once this energy, Anya Chakra, is awakened, only 20% will be spent in the vague thoughts and 80% will start moving in the creativity. 80% of the energy will start moving in creativity. That is why when this chakra opens, your thoughts will become reality. You will have the energy to work out your thoughts. As on now, your thoughts you are so crowded with thoughts, no energy is left to create. There is no energy for creativity. You are just crowded. You are nothing more than a crowd of asylum, crowd of madness. You are nothing more than a big asylum. But when this chakra opens, number of thoughts reduce and the intensity of thoughts increase. Intensity increases. It becomes more powerful and more deep. That is the power of this chakra. This chakra is called Chakraraj, the king of chakras. Why? If this chakra is awakened, your all the other 6 chakras also will be awakened. If you work on the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhi, only that chakra will be awakened. But as far as this chakra is concerned, if you work on this chakra, all the 7 will be awakened. There is one small danger with this chakra. Whatever you think will become reality. With this chakra awakening, all your thoughts, whether good or bad, it will become reality. A small story.
There is a tree called Kalpavriksha. Kalpavriksha. Tree, whatever you think sitting under it, the wish will be fulfilled. It's very Puranic, it's very, like a fairy tale. We do not know whether it existed or not, the tree. Like a fairy tale. Under the tree, if you sit and think whatever, that will become reality. One guy was sitting under the tree without even knowing it is a Kalpavriksha. And suddenly he thought, oh, I have so much of hunger. If I get food, it will be really nice. He saw the food was in front of him. He ate. The next, if I get 2 cards to sleep, it will be really nice. He got 2 cards. He got immediately 2 cards. Next, if I get 2, 3 ladies to press my feet and serve me, it will be really grand. Immediately he saw 2, 3 young women serving him. Suddenly he thought, what is this? Whatever I am thinking is becoming reality. If a tiger comes and kills me, what will happen? Next moment, tiger appeared and killed him. See, at least you would have been alive if he has not went and slept under the tree. If you would have been outside, at least you would have been alive. You wouldn't have died. When you come to this chakra, it creates so much of energy in you. There is one danger. It's almost like going near the fire. If you know the right technique, you can use the fire for cooking, for heating your body and everything. But if you just misbehave with it, what it does? It just burns you like electricity. If you work properly with it, you will get all benefits. The moment you misbehave, you are finished. So this chakra is like electricity. This chakra is like a fire. This chakra is equally powerful like the tree. Meditate on this chakra, you will get the same power. Okay? Actually, this chakra is just like the Kalpavriksha. Whatever you think, the thought will get the power. One thing you should understand, I want you to understand. If the number of thoughts are more, the intensity will be less. If the quantity is more, quality will be less. If the quantity is less, naturally, the quality will be more. When this chakra is awakened, that is what happens. The quality is increased, quantity is reduced. With ego, this chakra gets locked. When you identify yourself with anything outer, this chakra gets locked. When you start living an innocent, simple life, when I say the word innocence, I mean totally different. Let me explain it to you. The energy of this chakra opens.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, Nityanandam. So, what a beautiful revelation by Swamiji. And I hope all of you have understood. And I will also request all the participants to share what they understood, what they cognized. And please contemplate, dig deep into what Swamiji shared. A little bit of what Swamiji shared as an essence. Just like the door is an immediate bondage. So when there's a door, if you are in a room, the door is an immediate bondage for you. And in the real life, if you are in the prison, if you break the prison door, then even if you go free, police will catch you, bring you again back to the jail, and it's a big bondage. But in the life, if you break one asana, immediate bondage of one vasana, Cosmos celebrates with you. Cosmos supports you if you break this immediate vasana and liberates you. And Swamiji gave an example of a beautiful vasana. Like when you are in the morning, when you wake up and you're not able to do yoga because you're feeling tired, you say, not today, maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow because of tiredness or feeling sleepy. If you break that pattern of getting up and doing yoga, if you break this vasana, not only you will be healthy, and you will break the whole tamasic pattern itself, the whole postponing pattern itself from your life. And Swamiji talks about Angya Chakra, the third eye. The Angya Chakra is called as the King Raja. So it is the king of all chakras. Angya means the willpower. When it opens, your whole thinking pattern will change. And one of the most important things Swami shared is whatever you think becomes reality. Yes, even good things that you think will become reality, even bad things that you think will become a reality. Swami shared the beautiful example of a person who was sitting under a tree, and it was a kalpataru tree. So whatever he wished, it just became immediately true. He asked for food and water, it came, and finally he thought of a lion to kill him, and that came and killed. So mind is the kalpataru. So when your agya is awakened, whatever you think becomes a reality. And most of the time, what happens, 80% of the time, 80% of the energy that we spend is just on the vague thoughts, and 20% is only spent on the creativity. But if the Angya Chakra, the willpower, the seat of the willpower is awakened, it just becomes the opposite. Now 80% of your energy goes in creativity, only 20% in the vague thoughts. So bring intensity. With Angya, your intensity increases in your thoughts. It becomes much more deeper. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise of this experiences of reality.
Yes, so now let's enter into the internalization exercise. I request all the participants to come back and be seated. It's going to be a powerful meditation to experience the true reality that we are. So we're going to do a third eye meditation to infuse our body with full of prana. What is prana? The life energy, intense life energy happening inside us. For the next 21 minutes, keep your restful awareness between your eyebrows. Okay, if you know that you're doing something else, or you're not at the home, if you're in the office, or you're doing multitasking, please drop everything, come and be seated for the next 21 minutes. This is going to be a very powerful meditation. Keep your restful awareness between your eyebrows on the third eye and just see straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Okay, do not focus, do not concentrate. There's no concentration or not focus. Just keeping your restful awareness between your eyebrows. You will feel the deep relaxation. Visualize Swamiji there. Visualize Paramashiva. You can visualize the 25 faces of Paramashiva, 75 eyes and 50 hands of Paramashiva. And chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So now let's continue the process, the meditation, as we sit, keeping our awareness between our eyebrows, and just be the restful awareness to visualize Paramashiva. We're going to be projecting the Paramashiva, Swamiji's own Paramashiva, for all the participants. So you can just see Chant the Mahavakya either internally or externally, and be in that very space for next few moments.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's enter into the next session, which is a power manifestation session. I hope all the participants enjoyed, seeing the vibrant form of Paramashiva sitting. And I request all the participants to share how was your experience during the meditation process. How was the whole meditation process, how it was for all the participants. You can take a moment to share in the Zoom chat. So we're going to repeat again, okay? The same power manifestation which we did in the previous round, we're going to repeat it again, which is the decreasing the temperature, because I don't see any participants actually sitting and manifesting the power. So only one participant who have manifested, which they said that they increased the temperature. So let's again practice. Let's see this round. Let's make sure that every one of us are manifesting. All the participants are being seated with us in the Zoom rooms and watching us live as well from the various social media platforms. All of us are manifesting this very power. So same process. What we're going to do is remember Paramashiva through our third eye. Okay, whatever may happens, Paramashiva Swamiji is manifesting through me. I'm not manifesting any power. Swamiji is manifesting through me. Let Swamiji manifest. I'm going to be a channel for Swamiji to manifest. If you have your Atmalinga, you can quickly bring that and come and be seated. Atmalinga is a best alchemy product for you, for each one of us to make the power manifestation happen. So you can sit, watch the blessed oneness capsule, energized oneness capsules, which we are going to play. You can chant the Mahavakya as well, internally or externally. But this round, let's focus on decreasing the temperature. You can, if it's increasing, not a problem, but let's focus on decreasing the temperature of our body. As I mentioned earlier, it's not going to be a permanent solution that once you decrease, it's like you decrease it forever, it's going to be, your temperature is going to be like that. No, not at all. I'm going to be again reiterating it. It's once, if all the participants or each one of us are able to manifest 21 times consistently, either increasing or decreasing correctly, if you're able to manifest consistently 21 times, and after that, once either you manifest it for yourself or for others, it will become consistent. Till then, now we are actually the practicing level of this power manifestation. So do not feel that, okay, if I increase my temperature or decrease my temperature, it's going to stay like that. Not at all. It's going to be only for a few minutes. It's going to be like that. Then it will come back to normal. So all those fears, self-doubt, any thoughts, any powerlessness thoughts which you have, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Now let's enter into the power manifestation now. So sit straight. Remember Swamiji through your third eye. Just remember and chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let's begin.
Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always auspicious, always right strategic planning. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, hey. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoying being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా। పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా, కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా, మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం। ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా।
ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా.
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி, அவனே வணங்கி என்னால கொண்டாடடி. நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புள்ள பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி. நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லு தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி. சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி, அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி. நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புள்ள பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி. நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லில் தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி. சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி, அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி.
உள்ளுலகும் வெளியுலகும் ஏற்ற முகமாக வாழும் நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில் தியானம் அது தேவை. கூடி கொஞ்சம் தியானம் அதை செய்துவிட நாம பிறந்த இந்த பூமிக்கு தான் செய்யும் பெரும் சேவை. சத்தியம் யாரு சொன்னா நம்ம சாமி நித்யானந்த, சத்தியம் யாரு சொன்னா நம்ம சாமி நித்யானந்த. அவ சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லால் நம்ம தெய்வீகமா மாற்றிவிட, மற எண்ணும் அந்த எண்ணம் அதை தாண்டும் நிலை காட்டிவிட.
சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி, அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி. நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புள்ள பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி. நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லு தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி. சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி, அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி. நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புள்ள பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி.
ஆதிசிவ பாதமத லோகமெல்லாம் வேண்டி ஒரு ஞான குருவாக வர வேண்டுதல் கேட்க, கேட்ட வரம் தந்து குரு நித்யானந்தனாக நம்ம சாமி அவர் கருணையில வந்து பிறக்க.
கேட்கும் யாவையுமே கல்வதருவாய், கருணையோடு அருள் செய்து முடிக்க, அவனை நாடி வந்த பக்தருக்கு ஞானம் கொடுக்க. நித்திய மனுஷனில் தெய்வம் ஒன்று நாம உணர, நாடி வந்த பக்தருக்கு ஞானம் கொடுக்க. நித்திய மனுஷனில் தெய்வம் ஒன்று நாம உணர. சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now I request all the participants to take a moment to share on the Zoom chat what did each of the participants manifest in this round of the power manifestation, increasing or decreasing the weight of the temperature of your body. If any participants are actually manifested or anything, if it's not, you're not able to see even decreasing, but increasing also, it's a manifestation. Let's take a moment to do so. Please share your experience. What did you manifest in this round of the power manifestation?
Yes, keep sharing. If you have manifested this power, keep sharing. And meanwhile, we'll be entering into a Kriya. Kriya for curing the infections. Worldwide, infections are quite common, even due to the weather change or some situations. And many people just get infected with some infections multiple times throughout their life. So infections has become one of the common disease. So Swamiji is giving here a Kriya, how to cure infections. So take a moment and find a place where you can perform this Kriya. Nobody is going to disturb you while you're performing this Kriya. So make a space for yourself for the next 30 minutes that nobody comes and disturbs you while doing this Kriya. Be intense throughout the whole Kriya. Be involved. Give your total 100%. Only when you're giving your 100%, Kriya will have its ultimate optimum results. So let's get started. Will be
Yes, for this Kriya, it's mandatory for all the participants to come and be seated in front of the camera. So Swamiji's vision is directly falling on every one of us. Because this Kriya is directly conducted, guided by him. So please come on the camera and come and be seated. If not possible, please do not practice the Kriya. Okay, please do not. Okay, now let's begin the Kriya. Please give a complete participation.
Today, Nitya Kriya, care for infections. Please understand, when I was designing the Kriya for this, I realized infection is equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. Please understand, in yogic physiology, infection is just too big disease. Please understand, today, Nitya Kriya, care for infections. Please understand, when I was designing the Kriya for this, I realized infection is equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. Please understand, in yogic physiology, infection is just too big disease. Please understand, when I started developing the Kriya for infections, curing the infections, I realized infections are equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. I don't know how much allopathy recognizes about infection. If it is allowed, it will become cancer. It will be dangerous to very life itself. I never thought infection is such a big problem. So the Kriya I created is really complicated, very difficult, but very powerful. Directly it can cure. Matsyendrasana first. Matsyendrasana is Garanta Samhita, second chapter, 22nd verse. I'll give the instruction. Stretch your legs, bend the left leg and place it over the right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. Yes. This is Matsyendrasana. In Matsyendrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me explain. Inhale completely. Put the chin on your chest and hold as long as you can. And exhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can, judiciously. Please do this 21 times. Next step, do Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is again the same thing. Putting your chin on the chest and holding the breath. Actually, when you do the same thing again, the timing becomes more. That is why the two different name. The capacity becomes more. So do the same. Means putting the chin on the chest and holding the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, do the Magadasana. Keep the feet together. Keep the toes pointing downwards. Sit on the heels with the heels raised off the ground. Rest the knees on the floor and spread the knees little apart. Take the hands up, cross them and place it behind the head. In Magadasana, Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through right nostril. Retain the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Next, Kumudha Kumbhaka. In Kumudha Kumbhaka, inhale through left nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through right nostril. Change. Inhale through left, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not through right, both the nostrils. Exhaling. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Let me show you. Inhale through right, hold. Inhale through left, hold. Exhale through right, hold. Exhale through left. This is Krama Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times.
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, and welcome back. Now, let us move into the next session where we are going to be learning from Swamiji himself about the sign of awakening to reality. Let us now be in the space of listening and enter into this powerful satsang.
Let me exactly define what is awakening. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through that part and connect with the reality. Understand? So what you think as you, that individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Now, if the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, is functioning through the eyes and relating with reality, already the tongue is sleeping or slipped into falsehood. If that is relating through the skin with the reality, ears are sleeping or slipped into the falsehood. Understand? Any part in you, any cell in you which is not connecting with the self and the reality, which is not being bridge for these two, is either sleeping or slipping. All sleeping is slipping into falsehood. For example, now your ears are functioning, eyes are functioning, but if you are not completely aware about the changes you are experiencing in your skin, the skin part is not in reality. That cells are in falsehood, slipping into falsehood. So, you are not completely enlightened. All trillions of cells connecting with the self and reality means all three are in tune. This experience is what I call inner awakening. If you have to do this by yourself, impossible. Try. By that time you keep your eyes alive, open, awake with reality. Of course, even if it sees, it is not seeing the reality, because there is so many layers and layers and layers of mist and dust. Even if it is hearing with layers and layers and layers of morphed, misrepresented, manipulated words and visions. Only a person whose all trillions of cells are awakened can be
a person established in Satya, truth, till then everything is mithya. Till then everything is mithya. Today I'll speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. Authenticity expands the mamakara. Authenticity transforms the slide kept in front of the projector. So naturally that transforms. When you start working on authenticity constantly, every day you are reminded of expanding your mamakara, what you perceive as you, what you experience as you, what you feel as you. When you expand continuously what you feel as you, what you perceive as you, when you are working on what you perceive as you, I tell you, so much miraculous changes will happen. The way you experience your reality, life will change. How the life responds to you will change. How you perceive the life will change. Everything will change.
A small incident which happened in my own life. I had a driver, he's a fanatic Hindu. That is the only, just for that reason I have to stop him. Good guy, highly dedicated, but fanatic Hindu. Every day he used to take me in a route to my city center to ashram. We have two ashrams in Bangalore. One is the main ashram headquarters, another one is small city center. And in the route, one day I wanted to go to some other place. So on the way, there's a big mosque. I told him to take a right near the mosque. He says, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. What are you telling? I told him, Ari, there is a mosque. I told the place where the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque. Then I told him the exact hotel next to which the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. Only one Anjaneya temple is there. I said, all right, next to the Anjaneya temple only, take the right. The thing which you need to understand is, the mosque is 5 times bigger than the temple. 6 months he is going by the same route. His mind is recording the temple, but his mind has not recorded the mosque. When we went there, he himself was shocked. He said, Swamiji, first time I am seeing the mosque. I do not know how I travelled on the same route for last 6 months. First time I am seeing this mosque. Actually, you also do so many times the same mistake. You see the world based on your conditionings, based on your identifications. You don't see whatever exists. You see what you want to see and the way in which you want to see. Any incident, any person or any situation, you see only as you want it. The modern day psychologists, they prove you see only 2% of the happenings around you. If 100 things are happening around you, you see only 2%. And that too, what you wanted to see, not everything else. So all our judgment, all our thinking, everything is based on what do you want to see. Everything is based on the way in which you wanted to see. There is a beautiful concept in Vedanta. Drishti Srishti means seeing what you want to see, not seeing what is, seeing what you want. In our life, we see only what we want to see. When the Samya Chakra is awakened, you will start having a deep intuition or a clear intelligence about everything, because your vision will become more sharper and deeper, not only the physical vision. I am telling about the inner vision, inner clarity. You will have more clear arguments, more clear judgments, more clear thinking. Your emotions are a result of years of conditioning that has gone into you. Multiple levels of conditioning. Conditioning from parents, siblings, family members. If your elder brother again and again gets angry and never gets corrected, gets away with it, you learn the lesson. Wow. Then by getting angry, your space becomes more. Nobody can bully you. You can get away with it. The lesson goes inside. That is a conditioning. Understand? Neither your elder brother directly conditioned you, nor your parents directly conditioned you, but your parents bend when your elder brother screams. Then what lesson you learn? Yes, by screaming, I can get my way. I can get what I want. You are now conditioned. The multiple level of conditioning, same way. How my brother gets attention, how my sister does not get attention. All these conditions you. The multiple level of conditioning, your whole personality itself is the result of your parental and social conditioning. Parental and social conditioning. Attention need is one of the fundamental childhood conditionings. Parents use fear and greed as a tool to control you. For example, when you eat, they say, what a good boy you are. And they will tell you also, if you don't eat, you are a bad boy. How can that make me bad boy? Of course, unfortunately, you can't think at that time. So if they tell you you are bad boy, that's all. If they tell you you are a good boy, you are a good boy, that's all. Just to break this one conditioning, it takes almost 1 year for me with my ashram. They have to get out of the words uttered by others and have their own understanding about themselves. Just for this one thing, it takes 1 year for me. Human beings are so deeply conditioned by the words uttered by the parents. Unfortunately, they try to project their parents on me. I tell them, no. I am neither your father nor your mother. I am beyond. I am not going to be your father figure. No. I don't want to do that sin of conditioning you. It is time. You need to look in. The childhood attention need knots, conditionings. Understand? The original sin is not Adam eating that apple. No. The original sin is parents conditioning the kids. The first conditioning starts with the attention need. How your parents control you? Just see, if you are crying, if you are crying constantly, you are a bad girl. you keep quiet. That is where the basic conditioning starts. As far as I am concerned, when a child laughs, you should allow it to completely laugh. When a child cries, you should just allow the child to cry completely. The dreams and the imaginations disturb the Muladhara chakra. Muladhara is disturbed by the load of your imaginations. See, when you understand this one idea, only this one idea, nothing else is necessary. This one chakra is enough. You can come out of the 80% of the problems. The energy of your being, 80% of your energy will be completely released. It will be available to you for the use. 80% of our energy is just blocked because of this one chakra. Not because of anything else, just because of this one chakra. If this one chakra is open, if this one chakra is touched, if this one chakra is energized, 80% of your energy will be available to the creativity. Otherwise, all the energy will be blocked in the imaginations. All the energy will be blocked in the images, image collecting. If only this thing can be understood. And if you know how to burn the images which you have collected on the Muladhara, you will see 80% of your energy is available for creativity. It will be available for your business. It will be available for your art. It will be available for your life. It will be available for your reality. So, this is the chakra, which needs a beautiful, deep understanding and a powerful meditation technique. To awaken this chakra is given by Shiva to burn the images which we have collected in Muladhara, to live with the reality. See, not only with the wife, with the family members, people have got imagination. Many people have got the imagination, even with the gurus. Many people come to meet me. Before they come and meet me, they have heard a lot about me. They listen. That this Swami can give life, this, that, many things they listen. When they listen everything, they imagine about me with a big beard and an elderly man sitting on a throne. They imagine all these things. When they come to, really it has happened many times. They hear about me, and when they come to meet me without seeing my photograph, they simply feel that they are at lost, they are shocked. Once it really happened when I was sitting outside the ashram. Once I was sitting outside the ashram, and a pipe, there was a big water pipe, and that I was sitting and shaking my legs and relaxing the evening air. One man came and asked, I want to meet Swamiji. I told him, you go and sit in the meditation hall. He will come. It is time for his darshan. He will come. When he went and sat, after some time I washed myself and got ready. I went to the meditation hall. In the hall there is no my photograph. I went to the hall to sit on my simhasana, to sit on my peetham. When I went and sat on the peetham, he told me, no, I want to meet the big Swamiji. I told him, no, I am the big Swamiji. Again he says, no, I want to meet Swamiji who does healing and all. I heard that he does lot of healing. I want to meet that Swamiji who went and wandered all over India. I heard about him, that I want to meet that Swamiji. I told him, you see, I cannot have an identity card. If you believe that I am that Swami, please come. I will talk to you and I will do what can be done. If you can't, what can be done? And you won't believe that man mentally. Really mentally. And people are coming with such a prejudiced idea, such that they already collected images, they already created their own thing in mind. They are not able to digest the reality. So, you see, creating image, imagination and projecting it is such a hard thing, such a strong thing. It needs tremendous intelligence to live with the reality. Most of the time we miss the reality. We look at the reality in a distorted way. See, you wear a green glass. You wear a green glass and look at the world. How it will look? Green. And not even a green glass. The glass is broken here and there. And you are looking through that glass. What will happen? The whole world will look like a distorted thing. That is the way we look at this world. That is the way we see the reality. That is the reason we feel God is not doing justice to us. See, God is the energy which can do so much, not only that, which is doing everything. See, we believe that God can do everything, but only thing we don't believe God has got enough buddhi to do everything. See, we believe God has got Shakti to do everything. We know that God has got Shakti to give what we want, but we don't believe God has got buddhi to when to give. That is what is our problem. We believe He has got Shakti, but we don't believe He has got buddhi. The same way, we just project our own things on the others. The projection and the imagination is what locks this chakra. And the tremendous energy, more than 80% of your energy is just locked and hanging on this chakra. If you can be released at this chakra, you will see the unemptiable or the perennial source of energy is touched by your life, by your being. There is a technique by Shiva in Tantra to awaken the Muladhara chakra. This is a highly powerful technique which directly touches the Kundalini and awakens the energy centers of our body. This is a very powerful technique. When your imaginations are burnt, completely your miseries are burnt. You will have no more problem. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I love my wife, that is the reason I mold her. Never tell that lie. You see, there is a two things. One is wife, another one is mold. If you love the wife, you will change the mold. You love the mold, that is the reason you change the wife. You understand? If you love the wife, you will never change the wife, you will change the mold. You are loving the mold, that is the reason. Change the wife. Never say that I love her because I love her, I change her. No. This is a powerful technique to burn all the imaginations, to give you the clarity and accept, welcome the other as they are. Accept and welcome the life as it is. Enjoy the reality as it is. It's a beautiful technique. To awaken the energy of the Muladhara. You see, if the Muladhara is awakened, you will accept the reality. If you accept the reality, Muladhara will be awakened. It will be like a chain. Any chakra has to be awakened with understanding. You see, there should be two things in your life. Maturity and meditation, both. Only meditation will do nothing. There are many people whom you can see from morning till night, they sit in the puja room and meditate. As soon as they come out, they jump like a bomb on the others. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, what puja should I do? I wanted peace in my house, happiness in my house. What puja should I do? I told her, you see, first thing, all of you sit with each other, laugh, joke, understand each other. That's the first puja you should do. She told me, no, I am already doing Varalakshmi puja. Should I do Vaibhava Lakshmi puja also? What puja should I do? What prata should I do? I told her, you see, when you enter into the puja room, you do puja to the Lakshmi. When you come out of the puja room, you do archana to your husband. Puja to your Lakshmi, archana to your husband. How can peace exist in your house? How can this thing happen in the real life? So simply meditating will do nothing. Meditation and maturity. Both should have in your life, both should go hand in hand. Then only you will see the transformation in your life. Or when you close your eyes, you will be sitting and meditating. When you open your eyes, you jump on everybody and bite. That is not the way of real life. That is a pseudo-spirituality. I call that as a pseudo-spirituality.
Yes, well, back from that wonderful collection of videos by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, Swamiji was about our society and parental conditioning, and as well the fear and the greed feeding these conditionings in order to get us to toe the line, to do what society wants us to do. Also, another beautiful thing that Swamiji lets us know is also 80% of the energy in our bodies is blocked in the Muladhara chakra. So if the chakra is blocked, 80% of energy is blocked. So one of the things that we need to do is to awaken and clear the Muladhara chakra, to cleanse the Muladhara chakra, and we would have a lot more energy to do everything that we need to do, and as well as awaken to our reality. So next we'll be moving on to a internalization exercise, awakening to reality. So let's down 2 early childhood memories where you were appreciated, admired by your parents. So in what was this attention given to you in those incidents? And like they would have given you candy or card or a gift or something. So in what way was the attention given? So Swamiji has also pointed out that a lot of the energy is a need, and this is fueled by the greed and sometimes fear of the parents that parents instill in us. So in what form was the attention given to you in these early childhood memories, and how was it given? Through candy or gift, or was it something else? So please write down. So please take a moment and pen and paper if you haven't got one in front of you already. We'll be projecting the slide, so you can go ahead with the exercise.
Now let's move of this process. Now, write down 2 childhood memories where you experienced lack of approval. Attention was taken away from you. What from attention was withdrawn from you in those incidents? Like they would have scolded you or told you, don't talk to me, sit in place, or don't disturb, something like that. And when you wanted, for example, talk to your father, but he was busy and he just told you, go away now, and scolded you. You were completely broken because you felt like, why your father not having that love or attention for you anymore? So let's take a few minutes to write down 2 memories where we have seen these incidents in our life. Yes. So now take a moment to look into your life, see the similarity between the way you express all other relationships in your life in the same pattern. If you see, when the way parents gave more attention from you, now there is this you are doing with the next generation. And apart from that, you also will notice that ultimately, whatever you did when you are not getting attention, the things you did to get attention, and when you are getting attention, the things you did to retain that is same. For example, when you are being given attention by parents at that time, whether they gave you a gift or something, you try to do that again and impress them. And at the same, when you are not getting attention, the things that you're doing, you maybe thought that okay, I try to impress my parents. Or when you're not getting attention, the tantrum you threw, that your parents made sure that you got the attention because they knew, and you knew they understood that you throw a tantrum, they give you attention. That's the same you would do when you are not getting the attention. So this pattern inside you, which started then, has now grown, and become the attention need, where you try to seek attention every corner. Your entire identity is only built on that attention need. And if you don't get attention, the way you react towards life is the same that you had done when you were a small child. So this pattern I'm going to be breaking today and completing it. So first, there is going to be a Kriya conducted by Swami himself, where Swami is going to be guiding us into a powerful process to break free from this attention need and attention seeking patterns. So now, make sure you sit in a comfortable position and you have some place around, you're not sitting in your bed with your blanket over you. Make sure that you are seated in a place where you have some space, move your body and do the various asanas and postures that Swamiji is going to be guiding us through. Intensely see that the Kundalini energy is awake, and you see that all that attention need completely leave the system. Now, let us enter into this powerful Kriya.
Let me exactly define what is awakening. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through that part and connect with the reality. Understand? So what you think as you, that individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Now, if the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, is functioning through the eyes and relating with reality, already the tongue is sleeping or slipped into falsehood. If that is relating through the skin with the reality, ears are sleeping or slipped into the falsehood. Understand? Any part in you, any cell in you which is not connecting with the self and the reality, which is not being bridge for these two, is either sleeping or slipping. All sleeping is slipping into falsehood. For example, now your ears are functioning, eyes are functioning, but if you are not completely aware about the changes you are experiencing in your skin, the skin part is not in reality. That cells are in falsehood, slipping into falsehood. So, you are not completely enlightened. All trillions of cells connecting with the self and reality means all three are in tune. This experience is what I call inner awakening. If you have to do this by yourself, impossible. Try. By that time you keep your eyes alive, open, awake with reality. Of course, even if it sees, it is not seeing the reality, because there is so many layers and layers and layers of mist and dust. Even if it is hearing with layers and layers and layers of morphed, misrepresented, manipulated words and visions. Only a person whose all trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Till then everything is mithya. Till then everything is mithya. Today I will speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. Authenticity expands the mamakara. Authenticity transforms the slide kept in front of the projector. So naturally that transforms. When you start working on authenticity constantly, every day you are reminded of expanding your mamakara, what you perceive as you, what you experience as you, what you feel as you. When you expand continuously what you feel as you, what you perceive as you, when you are working on what you perceive as you, I tell you, so much miraculous changes will happen. The way you experience your reality, life will change. How the life responds to you will change. How you perceive the life will change. Everything will change.
A small incident which happened in my own life. I had a driver, he's a fanatic Hindu. That is the only, just for that reason I have to stop him. Good guy, highly dedicated, but fanatic Hindu. Every day he used to take me in a route to my city center to ashram. We have two ashrams in Bangalore. One is the main ashram headquarters, another one is small city center. And in the route, one day I wanted to go to some other place. So on the way, there's a big mosque. I told him to take a right near the mosque. He says, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. What are you telling? I told him, Arya, there is a mosque. I told the place where the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque. Then I told him the exact hotel next to which the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. Only one Anjaneya temple is there. I said, all right, next to the Anjaneya temple only, take the right. The thing which you need to understand is, the mosque is 5 times bigger than the temple. 6 months he is going by the same route. His mind is recording the temple, but his mind is not recorded the mosque. When we went there, he himself was shocked. He said, Swamiji, first time I am seeing the mosque. I do not know how I travelled on the same route for last 6 months. First time I am seeing this mosque. Actually, you also do so many times the same mistake. You see the world based on your conditionings, based on your identifications. You don't see whatever exists. You see what you want to see and the way in which you want to see. Any incident, any person or any situation, you see only as you want it. The modern day psychologists, they prove you see only 2% of the happenings around you. If 100 things are happening around you, you see only 2%. And that too, what you wanted to see. Not everything else. So all our judgment, all our thinking, everything is based on what you want to see. Everything is based on the way in which you wanted to see. There is a beautiful concept in Vedanta. Drishti Srishti means seeing what you want to see. Not seeing what is, seeing what you want. In our life, we see only what we want to see. When the Samya Chakra is awakened, you will start having a deep intuition or a clear intelligence about everything, because your vision will become more sharper and deeper, not only the physical vision. I am telling about the inner vision, inner clarity. You will have more clear arguments, more clear judgments, more clear thinking.
Your emotions are a result of years of conditioning that has gone into you. Multiple levels of conditioning. Conditioning from parents, siblings, family members. If your elder brother again and again gets angry and never gets corrected, gets away with it, you learn the lesson. Wow. Then by getting angry, your space becomes more. Nobody can bully you. You can get away with it. The lesson goes inside. That is the conditioning. Understand? Neither your elder brother directly conditioned you, nor your parents directly conditioned you, but your parents bend when your elder brother screams. Then what lesson you learn? Yes, by screaming, I can get my way. I can get what I want. You are now conditioned. The multiple level of conditioning, same way. How my brother gets attention, how my sister does not get attention. All these conditions you. The multiple level of conditioning, your whole personality.
Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवो Now we will be doing a kriya to break the pattern of attention need and free you from the unconscious influence of this attention need. Please spread all over the hall. See, Pavan Muktasana means this, that's all. This is Pavan Muktasana. Come to the Pavan Muktasana. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Start. Please come to Pavana Muktasana. Hum intensely for next 21 minutes. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. Let your eyes be closed. Just sit. You can sit in a relaxed way. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Fill the heart center. Break all the negative patterns related to attention need. Let you be healed.
Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax with this powerful experience that all of us have received from Swamiji to experience reality itself. Now, let us manifest the power of will. And today we are manifesting the power of changing the temperature. And in this round, we'll be changing the temperature of another person's body. So if you have a person who you can call, or a person who's with you, a partner, you can connect with them. Otherwise, you can once again manifest the power on yourself if you don't have anyone to manifest with. So take your thermometer and take the base measurement of your body. This time we will be increasing the temperature, and you can declare to yourself that you're going to be increasing the temperature of your body. Now, close your eyes and then start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and declare intensely that by the power of your will, you are going to be increasing the temperature of your body. Now, let us begin the process by starting with the step 1, where we take the base measurement. I also want to tell the participants that you can use a timestamp camera to take a picture of the base measurement and final measurement as well, so that you are able to share that manifestation with someone, and you're also able to keep a record with yourself, reminding yourself that you have manifested powers. So let's begin with step 1, where we first take the base measurement of our temperature or your partner's temperature. Then let me move to the step 2, where intensely close your eyes and chanting the Mahavakya, visualizing and unclouding from all the thoughts that are flowing in you. Then finally declare and request Swamiji to flow through you and manifest increase in temperature of your partner, and then at the end will be verify our manifestation. So let's now begin the process.
சுபயோகம் இன்று
காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும் ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும் ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். ஆக்கைக்கு தீங்கைகள் அளித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆக்கிடும் தன்மை மறந்தேனோ என ஆண்மையின் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டான். சந்தேகம் தீர்த்து அப்பன் நீயே என்று சொல்லிடவே வந்த மகள்கள் நாங்கள். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் இன்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு. நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றான் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார்.
Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax and open your eyes. This round of meditation is now verify what has manifested. You can now once again take a second measurement of the your partner's temperature or your temperature, and once again make sure you take a stamp picture of this second measure you take, and then you can see the difference. Even if there is an increase in 0.5 degrees, that is a really big manifestation, and you can congratulate yourself for manifesting that power. Let's take a few more moments now before we move to the next session.
So just like to remind participants that even if you haven't yet managed to manifest power, keep trying, because every that you participate in power manifestations, you strengthen your connection to Shiva, to the source of everything divine. So keep trying, keep practicing, and it will happen. There's no choice about it. It will happen.
Yes. Now with this, we will be moving into the next session where we are going to be learning about the participatory universe. This is a complex topic, and Swamiji himself is going to be explaining about this to make us understand in the most simplest way, where to understand that you and Paramashiva are not two different, but the same being, where Paramashiva is the source and you are just a reflection. Let's learn about this powerful truth from Swamiji himself. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening and take down these powerful cognitions.
Today's subject, participatory universe. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, the 4th chapter, 15th verse. Vastu samye chittavedat tayo vibhakta pantaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, since perception and desire vary with regard to the same object, mind and object are of different nature. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, the same object is perceived in different ways by different minds, therefore the mind must be other than the object. Swami Sachidananda translates as, due to differences in various minds, perception of even the same object may vary. Bhagavan Osho translates as, the same object is seen in different ways by different minds. Let me enter into the sacred secrets revealed in this sutra. Participatory universe. Universe is not independent of your participation. Please understand, universe happens as you experience because you participate in particular way. When your participation changes, when the mood of your participation changes, when the attitude of your participation changes, universe changes. There are two sacred secrets in the sutra. One, when your participation changes, the universe changes. Second, as different minds experience the universe in different way, it does not have a definite existence. Not having definite existence, but creating the impact of existence on you is the reason why universe is named as Maya, is termed as Maya. It is the hands with which you touch. It is the eyes with which you see. It is the nose with which you smell. It's the tongue with which you taste. Plays a major role in the universe happening around you. The only job master does is changing your participation, gestalt, changing your approach, changing your gestalt is what I call initiation. Changing the way you participate is what I call initiation. Changing the way you perceive is what I call initiation. Initiation means giving you the larger picture of the whole and changing the way you perceive the existence. Listen to this example. You are in a forest. A tiger sees you. You see the tiger. It is chasing you. You are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called drishti srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever from the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is drishti srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is srishti drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you.
If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is Srishti Drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by Drishti. That Srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya, are just different permutation combinations. Different permutation combinations of these 3, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya, which is not influenced by the seer is reality. Listen, just listen to these 2 words. The logic of experience, 1 word. We will call it experiential logic. The second word, logic of calculation, whether multiplying, subtracting, adding, deleting. The logic of calculation. We will call that, I'll give a new name, exponential logic. Just by multiplying or subtracting exponentially. Logic applied used the exponential levels. Understand these 2 logic, you will understand how you are missing some of the greatest experience of life by getting caught in a blind logic. It is like instead of cooling glass, you are wearing a complete no glass, just 2 black stones fixed in a frame. If you get 2 black stones fixed in a frame and wearing it, in thinking it is a cooling glass, and saying that whole world has become dark, who is responsible? So, if you are using exponential logic for experiential matters and go on claiming experience is not happening, who is responsible? Understand these 2 logic. this hall has two doors. First statement. The second statement is one door is open. The third statement, automatically you assume the other door is closed. This is what is human logic, which has a flaw. Unless you check, you can't say other door is open, but 99% of the time you assume it. The fact is, other door may be open, may be closed. Only after checking you can say. But your logic is such, the moment you hear the first statement, this hall has two doors. Second statement, one door is open. The third statement, you assume. You assume the third statement. The other door is closed. No. It is irrational, rational logic. Irrationally rational logic. What do you call as rational, but irrational? Please understand. Same way, this is the same logic with which you operate your body. If your eyes can see out, you automatically come to the conclusion they can't see in. In Agama, Mahadeva says very clearly, your eyes has a capacity to roll 360 degree. This side can see anything inside your body and outside anyway. When you believe you can see any distance in the sky out, you automatically shut down the possibility you can see in. The irrational, rational logic. If one door is open, automatically you come to the conclusion other door is closed. You don't even go there and see and then decide. Listen. Please understand, the logic you believe in your normal life, that is the same logic with which you handle your body, and your body's capabilities and abilities are developed. If you believe you can see up and in, from the beginning your body will develop that capabilities. If you believe you can see only up, not in, you will have only that power. This power will be forgotten. Understand? Your beliefs about life will naturally impact in a very strong way your beliefs about your body. Your beliefs about your body will impact abilities and capabilities your body can experience and express. The powers and experiences you can experience and express. With this third eye awakening, many of you have broken that ice, that I can't has been broken. When this I can't is broken, half of the work is done. When you say I can, I just should say this also, and this also. Most of the time the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, God, second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there, but I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here. You don't read from here, you read from here. Understand the inner space you carry is such powerful inner space. That is Hiranya Garbha, means where the planets, worlds get created. Worlds happen. Your inner space is so powerful. The worlds can be created or destroyed by your inner space. You may be individual, but your inner space is not individual. It is well connected with the whole universe. So anything you decide in your inner space becomes reality in the cosmos, reality in the life, reality in existence. Please understand. Just like you have internal organs, liver, kidney, heart, for some people brain. You have internal organs, you have something called antakarana. English, I don't have an equivalent word for antakarana. Maybe I can give a new word, internalizing organs. They are not physically there. If you cut your body, you will not find those organs. But those organs are responsible for all the inner happenings, like your thinking, your words, your decisions. Your thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not responsible for your thinking. Please understand. Thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not the owner of thinking. Somebody else is thinking through the brain, using the brain. Through your eyes, seeing happens. So there is antakaranas. In Vedic tradition, the human physiology and human psychology, we call it the microcosmic physiology and psychology. Please understand. In Vedic tradition, human body is considered as miniature of the cosmos. We don't call human body as accident or a pleasure instrument or born out of sin. No. It's a miniature of the cosmos. Pindanda. Brahmanda means macrocosm. Pindanda means microcosm. Our body is microcosm. Biology of the microcosm, physiology of the microcosm, psychology of the microcosm is a well expounded, beautiful subject in Vedic tradition. Very beautifully described and explained. It gives the explanations about various antakaranas. Due to lack of the words in English, I'll use the word internalizing organs. Or maybe even that word is too big and doesn't directly make sense. Intra-organs, I'll give the word. Internal organs cannot be used because liver, kidney, all those organs need to be given that word internal organs. Intra-organs may be the word I'll use. Vak is one of those intra-organs, means your ability to speak, ability to convert sound into words. That is called walk. Same way, your ability to feel ownership, your ability to feel the right, your ability to feel what belongs to you. So these intra-organs, your ability to feel what belongs to you, what is you, is chitta. Your ability to speak is vak. This vak, chitta, and your ability to live, life, that is called buddhi. Understand, the person who goes on giving nectar to others, more than others, he will only be filled with nectar. Enriching is such a powerful process, such an exciting process, such a joyful process, with the right context of life. It brings so much life, I tell you. Anything, if you constantly keep talking about it, thinking about it, listening about it, it becomes alive in you. Whatever you think, talk, listen, you attract that more and more, and that becomes your experience. The truth you need to be declaring, like the truths I gave, the static matter, dynamic existence, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Declare that, and then just go to your third eye or Anandagandha. Remember, the darshan is the best way to remember. That is why the darshans are given with all this music, light, the light and sound effect. Just close your eyes and remember the darshans you had. Any one darshan, just replay. It's already recorded in your system. Then give the instruction now. Simply the matter will obey, matter will do what you ask it to do. See, Shakti always manifests buddhi in you, bhakti in you, mukti in you. I tell you, even for a headache, ask Mahadeva to solve. Because when he solves, you will never have a headache again. So when you manifest powers, as per his instruction, Shastra Pramana, as per proper Shaktipada, not just it is moving the matter, it moves you. The next effect of that in your life just shoots up. You can now manifest so much of bhakti, so much of shakti, so much of buddhi, so much of yukti in multi-dimensional. One more thing I want all of you to know. If you manifest any one power thoroughly, you will manifest all the powers, because each power is not separate technique. It is all fundamentally increasing the quality and frequency of your consciousness. That's all. So, if you do power manifestation in one, like a moving the biscuit or moving the cashew nut or moving the pen, now you will manifest all powers, like a changing the Vatavarana, changing the atmosphere, changing somebody's mind, changing a thought current, doing right things, or all the other powers.
Any other power, you are initiated and going to be initiated.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, we are back, and we will now continue this session on the participatory universe, understanding how we influence our reality, the universe that we experience.
Yes, just as you experience this universe, there are multidimensional universes. Just like you experience yourself in multi-levels in various moods at various times with various powerful cognitions or powerless cognitions inside your body, the same way the universe exists in multi-dimensions. Vastu Samya Chidha Bedat, the participatory universe as per the 4th chapter, 15th verse in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. The universe is not independent of your participation. The universe happens as you experience because you participate in a particular way. When your participation changes, when the mood of your participation changes, when the attitude of your participation changes, the universe itself changes.
So let's say, for example, that you are in a forest and a tiger sees you, starts chasing you, and you are running for your life. Now, if there is a psychological intervention, for example, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body at that time. And the fact is the tiger hates that smell, the smell of that chemical. So if you are not frightened, and if you do not release that chemical inside your body, then the tiger won't chase you. Okay, this might sound surprising, but this is the truth. If you do not release that chemical in your body, the tiger can simply walk by without attacking you at all. And it is not always necessary that a tiger should attack you. Only if you have the fear, you will project and you project that fear and you will manifest the animal attacking you. That is the way it works in the reality. And now this truth applies both to the dream state and to the waking state as well. Okay, so you can easily understand how it applies to the dream state. Now, what may be new is that it applies to the waking state in the same manner. Whatever you have inside, that only creates your experience outside.
Small difference is only that the dream will give you the experience immediately, while in the outside world, you might go through different stages before the internal experience expresses outside fully. So now let us enter into an internalization exercise about this participatory universe. First, pen down areas of your life in which you are waiting to experience fulfillment. For example, you want to experience fulfillment in your career. Second, pen down ideas, thought currents, impossibilities you created in these areas. Recollect and relive these experiences and bring completion. Digest this truth that your participation only creates the way this universe is expressing itself to you. So if you see that you are carrying impossibilities about
maybe getting a promotion or having a good work atmosphere on the job or to your partner, see that your participation generates this experience in this universe. So without further ado, let us enter into this exercise. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know. And make sure you pen down elaborately and you are sincere in this exercise, because this can immediately shake the very way you perceive and experience this reality. So we're going to project the slide with the instructions, and let us get ready to enter into this process.
Yes. So we hope that this exercise was insightful, that you're able to see how you create your reality, you create the universe that you experience. So many times we justify ourselves saying, this is the way life is, this is the way things are, but it is not. We make it this way. And so keep that in mind. Always remember this truth. It is what you believe, what you hold inside, that manifests outside in your reality. So with this, let us continue and move on. We'll be having now another round of the power manifestation. And today we are changing the temperature of objects and of our own body as well. Now we'll be manifesting this power on any liquid. You can get a cup of liquid in front of you. And of course, if you don't have a thermometer with which you can measure the cup of liquid, either just do it by assessing with your hand. Otherwise, you can manifest on your own body. Otherwise, get a cup of liquid, hot water, whatever it is. Have it in front of you. If it's cold, ice cold water. You want to increase its temperature. You keep it in front of you and connect with Swamiji, the space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, with your awareness on the third eye, and make a conscious will, a conscious declaration, a decision for the temperature to change. Let's begin.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தார். ஆக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அளித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆக்கிடும் தன்மை மறந்தேனோ என ஆண்மையின் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டான். சந்தேகம் தீர்த்து அப்பன் நீயே என்று சொல்லிடவே வந்த மகள்கள் நாங்கள். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் இன்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு. நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றால் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஐந்தொழிலும் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அழித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான்.
Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always right strategic planning. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Paramashananda, Paramashiva, hey. Paramashananda, Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny, create your reality. Master of your destiny, create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः
Yes. So you can now take another measurement of the temperature and verify if you have succeeded in manifesting this power. And if you do, if you witness any change, congratulations. It means that your success, the powerful cognitions are becoming a reality for you. So celebrate, enjoy that. Decide to be more and more ferocious, more and more authentic. And let's push ourselves in round after round. Let's push ourselves more and more through the different progressions. And let's decide to have a breakthrough with this power today. So now with this, of course, you can share your power manifestation results as we move on. Now we'll be starting our next session, which is on the power of right perception and time. How these two components affect our experience of reality and how we can harness them. So let's come to the space of listening. And once again, we'll be guided directly by Swamiji in this session. And after that, we'll take some time to reflect on these powerful cognitions and make them a reality.
Here, Patanjali is expressing beautifully. First, he is talking about right knowledge. Understand what is right knowledge. pratyaksha, anumana, agamaha. It's a beautiful word. Pramanani, pratyaksha, anumana, agamaha, pramanani. Means perception through senses, right knowledge. It's very difficult to translate these Sanskrit words like agama, pramana. That is why I am using a book which has 12 translations. And I have my own translation. See, each master has translated this aphorism from his understanding. So he has compiled 12 translations which can really give the complete or a comprehensive idea about how the sutras are perceived, understood. So I have my own translation. Apart from that, I refer all these 12 translations. So that whichever suits or whichever is more close to the original sutra, I am trying to use that translation. Perception through senses, conclusion arrived at through the cognition, words of an enlightened master are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. Perception through senses, please understand, it means your senses should be pure and fresh, not the perverted senses. If your senses are tired, overworked, overwhelmed, it cannot give you the right perception. If your senses are tired, the moment somebody enters the room, you will feel he is going to fight with you. If you are tired, you will always be expecting enemies. If you are alive, fresh, even your enemies will look like challenges for you. They won't look like enemies. You will feel, it's life, let's live. If you are tired, if you are feeling dull, even your friend will look like enemy. When he enters, oh God, I have to talk to him. I have to entertain him. He will not leave me. He will be inquiring, how am I? What am I doing? Oh, no, no, no. If somebody takes him away, it will be very nice. If you are tired, even your friend will look like an enemy. Will say, oh God, how to get rid of him. With a fresh, alive, pure senses, whatever is grasped, that itself can be proof. The three things to measure whether something is truth, right knowledge or not. First, through senses, sensory perceptions. Second, conclusions arrived at through that cognition, through that senses. When you perceive through senses, you analyze the data inside you and come to the conclusion. That is what we call cognition. Receiving the information, processing it, coming to conclusion, taking a decision. That cognition can be the scale whether what you have is the right knowledge or the wrong knowledge. That cognition can also be the scale for pramana, proof of right knowledge. For example, if you are seeing me here, seeing is one proof, and receiving this information, internally coming to the conclusion, yes, I know him, I have heard him, I have experienced him. That is also source of right knowledge. The third important thing, very powerful thing, I think this is an important point. He says, Patanjali says, the words of an enlightened master is the third source of correct knowledge. Means, all the words of an enlightened master, whether you perceive it with your senses or not, whether you cognize it through your mind or not, it's the right knowledge. The next technical term in this verse, internal organ of perception. I just started defining few words. Emotion, the energy which gets converted as excitement and makes the motion happen in you is emotion. Joy, the small vacation you give for yourself after continuous natural torture you do to yourself. Pain, the payment you give for being in is pain. First, like when you learn any subject, how you are given a dictionary. When you learn English, you are given English dictionary. When you learn Tamil, you are given a Tamil dictionary. When you learn Sanskrit, you are given a Sanskrit dictionary. Same way, when you learn life, you should be given life dictionary. Where is life dictionary? Internal organ of perception is the spark came out of your life source, making organs alive and perceive, process information. Understand this example. A heap of rice after digestion. A fly is continuously sitting between these two. The rice after digestion is your organs. The heap of rice is your self, means the cosmic self, life source. This bee which is moving continuously makes this heap of rice after digestion feel it has life. That is internal organ of perception. Because this fly is moving so fast between these two, this heap also starts feeling, I am also alive. I am also being eaten by somebody. But actually that heap is not being eaten by the bee. Heap is getting spoiled by the bee constantly sitting here after sitting there. If continuously it is sitting here, there, what happened? Whatever is stuck in his leg, it will come here. After 100 times, this whole heap of rice will look little yellowish. Now, unless visually I describe, how will you understand? That bee is internal organ of perception. What we call chakshu, when it sits on the eyes. We call it shrotra, when it sits on the ears. We call it grana, when it sits on the nose. We call it sparsha, when the bee sits on the touch. Chakshu, shrotra, jihva. We call it jihva, when it sits on the mouth. That is internal organ of perception. And the intelligence, this is a key term. Intelligence is constantly remembering the internal organ of perception does not have individual existence even though it claims to be having, is intelligence. Knowing that the feeling of your doership is not a solid experience, it is a simple When you know this, you will always carry the light mood in the life. The energy circuit. That energy circuit gets alive when your whole body laughs, when you are just laughing. The fellows who are laughing around will not be fooling around. If you are fooling around, you will not be able to be laughing around. Intelligence is the non-trust on the internal organ of perception, not trusting the internal organ of perception as the ultimate minister, advisor, counselor, not trusting the advice, counseling given to you by the internal organ of perception as ultimate is intelligence. Now, I have given you the definition of all the three technical terms. Understand the sacred secret from this verse. Sense organs, the internal organ of perception, and the intelligence are said to be the seat of this insatiable, all-consuming desire. Even though intelligence does not take the internal organ of perception as the ultimate authority, still it has a little bit of hangover with the internal organ of perception. These three are the foundation on which all these insatiable desires, all-consuming desire pattern, I am not enough, is built. The embodied being, poor you, with his understanding leading to repetition of birth and death, is bewildered. When you have the understanding, the internal organ of perception has more power than perceiving, your doership, the false doership, as a real individuality. When you believe that, you are led to the repetition of birth and death and bewildered. Perceptions of 9 holes should not be the decision-making factor in your life. They can be entertainment factor, nothing wrong. So sweet, entertainment factor. I know one fool married to one girl just because she can prepare certain sweet. No, really. You could have married to a maid. Or you could have just got one maid to do that sweet for you. No, people make decisions you don't know. People make major decisions by these 9-hole patterns. Don't do. All 9-hole pattern-based decisions can be entertainment. Make entertainment decision, no problem. They are entertaining, great. But if you make major decisions based on entertainment data, then life is going to be entrainment. If a sweet is nice, then try to eat as much as you want, or see to it every day you get the sweet. Don't make the decision of marrying that person just because that person can make the sweet. Same way, in your life, if you look in all your major decisions, what kind of job you want to settle, whom you want to marry, what kind of house you want to live, how you want to accumulate wealth, how you want to spend your money, how you want to live, what is your life's major decision, what is your driving force. Look into everything. Unfortunately, it's like a patterns of the sense objects, 9 holes, they have the strength to make entertainment decisions of your life. For example, if you are feeling tired, bored, not enthusiastic, then have some music which will bring you back to enthusiasm. Have some sweet which will make life little tasty. Have some smell which excites you. So all those sense-based decisions are entertainment decisions. But unfortunately, you make life decisions based on that entertainment input. This is like just because you like the smell of the flight, you decide to buy your own flight and whole life you are flying this side to that side to this side of the world. Or if that smell of the flight you are enjoying, get that perfume and put it in your room. Make entertainment decision based on that pattern. When you make
major decisions out of sense pattern, you are called fool. Every year, one day is dedicated for you, April 1st. I wanted to give 101 definition of fool. When you make the decision of major decisions of your life based on the ordinary senses inputs, which is worthy of only entertainment decision, you are fool. What's the other 107? Just, yes, same, that's all. See, how many of your major decisions in the life you are taking? It is like you are asking what to do in your life. The joker in the circus, he can entertain you for 1 hour. You go and tell, wow, nobody gave me so much of joy like you for last 1 hour. It will be nice. I would like to marry you and live for you. People tend to tell me, I don't have time. See, this time, the idea, I don't have time, is the worst myth people can create for themselves. Everyone has 24 hours. People tell me, no, I don't have time for meditation, I don't have time for inner awakening, I don't have time for spirituality, I don't have time for all these things. Please understand, you tell me you don't consider meditation is that important that you need to allot your time. That I accept. But don't tell me you don't have time. Everyone has same 24 hours. It is what we think as priority. Or maybe you are thinking the meditation may not give you that much of return for your, what you want to cause as your reality. What you want to cause in your life, you may not be convinced that meditation, spirituality or inner awakening is going to cause that as reality. Please understand. I really want you to understand the amount of clarity you will have by inner awakening in your words, thinking, feeling. Your life will just multiply at least 10 times. So, never ever say, I don't have time for meditation, inner awakening. If you don't have time, see, if you have time for meditation, meditate 21 minutes. If you don't have time for meditation, meditate 42 minutes. That's all you need. Please understand. It is like saying, oh, I can't eat medicine because I am sick. Because you are sick, you have to take medicine. Because you feel you don't have time, you have to meditate. Because the idea I don't have time is one of the mythical pattern. It's one of the myth, false pattern, self-destructing pattern you carry. If you say you don't have time for inner awakening, I guarantee for any new thing in your life, you will say the same reason, I don't have time, and you will avoid all the new possibility in your life. I have seen people who avoid all new possibilities in their life in the name of I don't have time with that pattern. Then after some time, they have their whole life in front of them and they don't know what to do. Having the life in front of you and don't know what to do is what I call killing the time. When you try to kill the time, please understand, time will kill you. When you try to kill the time, what happens to you is laziness. When time tries to kill you,
what happens to you is depression. This don't have the time is one of the self-destructive pattern, self-shrinking pattern you need to break. Then people say, oh, this meditation, inner awakening, all this doesn't work for me. I am too old to change. My life is already built on certain ideas. I don't think I can change. Please understand, 1,000 years of darkness does not mean the room can never be lit. The room might have been 1,000 years dark, but one candle is enough to make the room lit. Because so many years you had certain patterns does not mean you can't change. You have not even started working on it. How can you expect? How can you come to the conclusion? It doesn't work. People tell me, oh, all this inner awakening, all this works for others, but not for me. This is what I call a deep self-doubt. You can't believe something great can happen to you. A deep self-denial. Any great possibility, the moment it comes near you, the chances, the moment it comes near you, because you cannot believe it is really possible for you, you act, react the same way as if it is not going to happen to you. It is not for you. So naturally, you will miss it, and then your faith, nothing great can happen to you, is strengthened. It is like a self-fulfilling negative prophecy. Then people say, I am not qualified, I am not a meditator, I am not spiritual enough, I am not pure enough. All my life I was a druggie, drunkard, womanizer, how can I change? Please understand, this is exactly saying, oh, I was sick, how am I qualified to take medicine? If you are sick, only then you need to take medicine. If you feel you are not qualified, you are not spiritual enough, only then you need inner awakening. You need spiritual awakening. And the peak is their self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. They try to project it on me also. They ask, why is Swamiji doing all these programs and helping people? What must be the purpose? Please understand, with all my integrity and authenticity, I am very clear. When I enrich more and more people, cause enlightenment to more and more people, I feel I am enriched. I am enjoying it. Bliss, when you share, it grows. Suffering, when you share, it reduces. Sometimes people are afraid of too many changes. They feel, no. If I take up spirituality as a solution for my problems, inner awakening as a solution for my problems, too many changes may happen in the life. Please understand, I tell you again and again, inner awakening is not changing your actions, it is changing your perceptions. It is not changing, adding or deleting some actions. It is changing your decisions about you, changing your perceptions about you, changing how you feel about you, how you feel about others. All these doubts, what I call self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. If you think, how can I transform? Self-doubt. If you think, I am not qualified for transformation, self-hatred. If you think, transformation cannot happen to me, self-denial. SDHD, I call it, self-doubt, hatred, denial. Get out of your SDHD. That's the first step for inner awakening. First step for inner awakening is get out of your SDHD. In it, understand. Don't start rumors. Don't start rumors, even in a jovial way. You will be caught by your own rumors. You will be caught by your own words. The words which you create, I have seen many times. People casually create simple words in the relationships. They very casually create simple words. He is bad. He is torturing me. Very simple words for no reason. For very simple incidents. But those words gets imbibed, engraved, and you start thinking that's the truth. Please understand, words can just stop your thinking. Words can just stop your perception. Words can just stop your conscious flow. For example, if you are in a particular situation, if you are open, fresh, alive, without the past conditioning words, you can handle that situation directly. You can live that situation directly. You can experiment with that situation directly. You can experience it directly. You don't do. You have some idea. You have some idea. You think, no, I know. I know. This is what is going to happen. I know. You see, I was telling you the other day, this guy is like this only. Your mind comes to a confirmation and immediately you jump and start taking actions. Look into yourself. All your suffering, I can say capital letter ALL, all your suffering is just with this one problem, carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions. Suffering. You can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas. Mind becomes chaos. Mind becomes chaos. Completely confused. With the past engrams, you go on and on and on interpreting. Create problems. Actually, many times you can see. By the time you create a whole problem in your imagination and be ready with all the weapons to attack the other person, he comes, when he starts talking to you, suddenly you realize, oh God, there is no problem at all. He did not even think about it as a problem. Here you are waiting with a high BP, with all the weapons. If he utters that word, I will utter this word. If he talks that word, I will talk this word. If he says that word, I will say this word. If he brings up that argument, I will bring this argument. You are ready with all the arguments, weapons. That guy makes the whole thing simple. Suddenly you feel empty. But now you feel, what is this? How can this be? I prepared so much. All this preparation has become waste. You start the fight. Because you don't want to feel that you wasted so much time preparing for the fight. You can see this many times in your life. With your spouse you can see. You can see by the time she or he comes back from the office, you are ready with all your arguments. Sometimes you even start taking notes on the refrigerator. There will be white paper and these guys take all the notes not to miss the points. You are ready with all the arguments. But when the other person comes back, he doesn't even remember the whole fight. Doesn't even remember the subject. But what to do now? It is too much for you. You cannot leave what you prepared. Now whatever you prepared, you have to express it. You start. That's the way life goes on. Understand? Our judgment based on generalization, we need to understand an important truth. We think in a generalized way, but we live in a localized way. Our day-to-day life is dealing with one person, one situation, But your mind always generalizes. Always generalizes. I've seen many times. People have their own weird ideas, weird opinions, weird concepts. It is just impossible. Small story. One guy goes to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist sees his behavior and all those things. He says, I'll surely try to help you. I think you have a problem that you are thinking you are a dog. That guy says, yes, yes, small dog with a black and brown patches. Don't you see me? Doctor says, don't worry. I'll try to help you. Can you first lie down first in that couch? I'll see and try to find out the root cause of the problem. That guy says, no, I cannot do that. Doctor asks, why? No, I am not allowed up in the furnitures. Understand? If you are convinced about something, you are too strong. Instead of going to the roots of the problem, you go on, hold on to the surface. You hold on to the surface. You know, if you go to the root, the problem may disappear. But the problem is your companion. You may feel lonely. If you don't have anything to worry, suddenly just think. Suddenly if all the worry from you is taken away, what will happen to your life? You will feel empty, alone, lonely. I think that will become a big worry. That will become a big worry. So you don't want to look into the roots of the problem.
All right. So let us now take some time to reflect on everything that we have learned. Swamiji clearly told us, do not believe what your senses are showing. You know, so many times we get agitated or we get into fear or greed, not even because of, we don't actually have accurate perception of how things are. We are deluded by our senses and we get into certain actions that produce different results than what we expected, because we did not perform our due diligence, analysis, and reflection, and only trusting our senses, which is a big mistake. Now, as we have told, perception through yes. So yeah, let's now take a few moments to reflect on these truths, on these powerful cognitions. Now you'll be looking into all the major decisions that you have taken in your life, or even that you are about to take, something that you are already thinking about. And it could be like, what kind of job do you want, career, whom you want to marry, whether to marry or not, what kind of house do you want to live in, wealth, how you want to spend, and how do you want to live. What are your life's major decisions? What is your driving force in life? So look into everything and pen it down elaborately. So let's take a few moments to reflect on these major dimensions of our life. And this will also tell you whether many times, sometimes we don't have even an answer. We never actually stop to contemplate on these major questions. So this exercise will show you how in tune you are with yourself and how conscious you have been about the decisions that you have taken. So let's take a few moments to reflect on that, and then we'll move on to the next.
Yes. Now on to the next step of this internalization exercise. Now look at all dimensions of your life where you are responding from the pattern of not having time. I don't have time. Pen down all situations you can identify. And simultaneously, look at all the situations in your life where you are stuck in laziness, killing time, in a space of non-action. Pen down and identify what led you to this state, what decision you took that led you there. Let us analyze this. We all carry this hypocrisy where we feel, oh, I won't have time to do this. Even if I want to expend, I won't find the time. And if we look in sincerely, we will find points of our life where we are killing time, where we are wasting time instead of transforming ourselves, instead of expansion. So let us look in. Let us analyze these points and let us expand. Let us align ourselves to our authentic potential. Let's begin.
All right. So I hope that this exercise was insightful, that you were able to contemplate on these major questions of your life and see whether those decisions that you made were taken consciously or from a different context. And as Swamiji said, even in the video, however old you might be, even just a single lamp lit just once brought into the room can chase away years of darkness. So however old you might be, take this time, do this exercise sincerely, and make sure that you go through all these aspects of your life to come to conscious conclusions about how you want to be. And with this, we will now be moving on. We'll be entering into our
Understand, that is the source from which constantly you are fed the idea that you are not complete, you are not full, you are not as you are supposed to be, and you are not total. These ideas are taught to you so that you will be constantly made to run, to create bigger and bigger infrastructures. Beautiful definition of Kshetra. Kshetra means the cities developed by the Vedic masters. That is why in India we took care, never the leadership was given to a king who is egoistic and constantly mad after expansion of infrastructure. It was all policy decisions was always under an enlightened master, Rajaguru. All policy decisions was under Rajaguru, enlightened master, because he knows how to plan, and he was constantly taking care. Only the fulfillment was expressing. Here, Mahadeva says, as you see many suns in water, from one sun so see bondage and liberation. So many suns are seen in the water. When you look at the root, you will see only one sun. The source is one. Clearly understand, bondage and the liberation, both words are just relative. They are only relative. They are not ultimate truth. If you think you are in bondage, you need to be taught you are liberated. There is a beautiful example you need to understand. One guy who was standing in the corner of the room, facing the corner, two walls in front of him, corner, he is facing the corner. Suddenly he got into the idea, he is in prison, he is caught. He is hitting this wall, he is hitting that wall, I am bound, I am in prison, save me, God save me, oh Guru save me, oh this save me, oh that save me, release me, liberate me. Master, all he does is, from the behind, shouts, fool, turn. The moment he turns, suddenly he realizes, third side there was no wall. Third side, there was no wall. And he tries to escape. He tries to run. God, I am free, let me run and escape. Master says, fool, relax. You have never been in bondage. Why are you trying to escape? Run. Look around. Then he realizes, not only third side there was no wall, there was no gate anywhere. It was just two small walls meeting in one corner. He himself voluntarily went and started fighting with that walls. Neither the walls bound him, nor they invited him. He went and started fighting with the walls and started thinking, believing he is bound. He is in bondage. Understand, bondage and liberation are relative. They are only two words, relative words. There are so many beautiful truths, revelations can happen in you when this idea awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Understand one more important example. I always love to tell this story, this example. You are always afraid of unclutching or remembering that you are liberated. You wanted a clear mental setup so that your moral standard and life standard, internal and external lives will be same, smooth, as you think, what you think as order. No. In Indian villages I have seen, they will catch these monkeys if they enter into the city and leave them back in the forest. They have to catch them without poisoning them. So they will keep a small pipe inside which their hands can go. They will keep that pipe, and the other side they will keep a small sweet. This monkey will put the hand in the pipe and catch that sweet. After it catches the sweet, it will try to take the hands out, it will not come out. It will try its best to take the hand out. This fool does not understand, if he lets go the sweet, hands will come out. He will not let go the sweet. He will not leave the sweet. He will be holding on to that sweet or that item, the fruit, and he will be trying to take the hand out. Just because of his own closed hands, he will not be able to take his hands out of the net. And this fellow will be playing and pushing and pulling like this for hours. And that guy who put the net, the hunter, will slowly come and catch the monkey and put in the cage and take it away. We don't understand. Just if you leave the hand, your hands can just come out, come off. There is nobody who is binding. There is nobody who is putting you in bondage. Another one important story, wonderful story. I've seen in Indian forests, hunters catching birds. They'll catch the birds. There will be one small stick hanging in a rope. The stick will be very balanced, just like this, equal, this side and that side, the same weight and length, the stick will be. Like, there will be rope like this tied, and the stick will be hanging. When birds come, they'll try to sit one side. The moment they sit one side, suddenly the stick will become topsy-turvy, upside down, because of one side weight. It will become just upside down. It will just become topsy-turvy. Understand, the moment the stick has become upside down, the bird which is holding will completely get imbalanced and shaken. Now this guy starts thinking, if I leave, I'll fall and break my head and die. If I let go the stick now, I'll fall and break my head and die. He will be just hanging, trying to flutter his wings, trying to shake, trying to move, trying to bring that stick to balance, trying to straighten that stick. No. Here Mahadeva says, continuously use this as a key. Understand, this is a very small key. Every step, remember, objects and desires, fear, worry, all the samskaras, just like how all of them are in my inner space, they are all there in everybody's inner space. Understand? This clarity can illuminate your whole life. Just it can awaken your whole life. Because every time when you are handling somebody, understand, if you are in that position, what all will be inside you, that everything is there in that person. Try to fulfill. Understand, whenever your wife brings a problem to you, never think she is asking for solution, she is asking for attention. If you try to give solution, you are in trouble. No, you are in trouble. She knows much better solutions. All she wants is you need to listen that problem completely and act as if you do not know the solution. She will tell the solution. Then you have to, yes. See, this is the right solution. You are very intelligent. Do this, you will never be a failure. Truth. All they want is that you should be there saying that I do not know the solution. Then suddenly you will see they are coming up with a solution. Understand, the problem there is they are operating from anahata. If you are trying to operate from anya, anahata is a chakra asking attention. If you are trying to operate from anya, the chakra of ego, you will be a failure. Same way, when your boss is bringing some problem, naturally that is not attention need, that is the anya, ego problem. You should give the solution, but act as if he himself brought the solution. With wife, you should never give the solution, just give attention. With boss, you should give the solution without hurting their ego. Because it is a question of anya, the problem from anya. Same way, if the problem is from swadhisthana, means out of fear, naturally you need to handle it with a lot more care and healing. There neither attention need will work, nor working with ego will work. Just see from which energy center they are acting and respond from the same energy center. Put yourself in the same energy center and see. Accept that desires and things exist in you. As it exists in you, it exists in others also. never think, never start judging, guessing, or trying to interpret. It will be different. It will be some way different. Understand exactly it is as it is in you and handle it. You will see in so many places, suddenly you will have deep compassion. You will open up deeply. When your being opens up, it radiates so much of healing energy. So much of trust is created. So much of understanding is created. The real communion starts happening. The real communion starts happening. I tell you, even when you read the enlightened masters' life stories or the teachings, use this technique. Sit with it, and with every incident, see, try to analyze their mental setup was also, at least before enlightenment. After enlightenment, you won't be able to analyze. It will be too much. It will be extraordinary. Your logic will not be able to relate. Before enlightenment, whatever has happened in their life, put yourself in the position. The same desires and object and fear, whatever you have in you, was there in them. How they responded. See how you are responding. Suddenly you will see the life which they lived is possible for you. The life which they lived, with that you will start feeling connected. You will see it is possible to open up. It is possible to grow. It is possible to expand. Unless you understand and accept desires, objects, everything exists in others the same way it exists in you, you will not be able to connect, relate with people or enlightened beings or the truth. Try to connect, try to relate with the things, objects, accepting objects and desires exist in me as in others, so accepting, let them be transformed. If you stay inside your boundary, you will be in the present moment. You can see in your life, morning when you come out of your bed and start brushing your teeth, you are already in the office. Your mind is thinking about the office. When you are sitting in the office, your mind is thinking about evening beach. When you are in the beach or the place, your mind is thinking about the temple lecture. When you are here, now your mind is thinking about when this Swami will end, I can go to the house and relax. When you are in the house, when tomorrow morning will come, we can go to the office. If you are here, one thing is sure, your mind is not here. You don't stay inside your boundary. Your bodies are not your homes, your lodges. You put the luggage and go around for sightseeing. They are not your homes. That is why you don't feel homely inside your body. Understand? Your bodies are not your homes. As on now, they are lodges. You put your luggage and they are there. You just go around. That is why sometimes guests come and, oh, nobody is there, empty. Why not let me also leave? Ghosts. People come and ask me, how people get possessed by ghosts. If you are not staying in your boundary, because it is empty, somebody will come for renting. Somebody else will feel, why not me have a little space? After all, nobody is living there. If you are living inside your boundary, no possibility for possessiveness, being possessed by anything, any spirits or ghosts or anything, or even the split personality. People ask me now, next $1 million question, is there ghost Swamiji? Don't bother whether it is there or not. The problem which comes in the name of being possessed happens when you don't stay inside your boundary. If you just sit in the bathtub, this level water, neck level, and feel the boundary, and just sit inside your body, feel you are sitting inside your skin. The skin is your boundary. You are not going anywhere else. Just observe what is going on inside the body. Do you have any small pain anywhere? It's like just doing small, simple overhauling or taking accounts. All the bones are there in their place. Or you are able to feel all the parts of the body. Just once in a while, it's like accounts. You don't need to do it like a big meditation technique. Just 10-20 minutes. Sit with your body, with your boundary. See, you spend at least 1 hour every day maintaining your body, taking bath or giving food or decorating it, at least 1 hour. That 1 hour just be inside your boundary, you will become enlightened. You don't need to do anything else. People come and ask me, Swamiji, give some meditation technique for busy people. I am too busy in my life, busy without business. Tamil, there is a proverb. Dog can't stand in one place, but it doesn't have anything to do. It may not have anything to do, but it can't stand in one place. So we are busy, but with no business. People come and ask me, give me some technique for busy people. I am too busy, I can't do meditation. I tell them, do you eat? Yes. Do you take bath? Yes. Do you brush your teeth? Yes. Totally per day, how many hours or how much of time you spend on your body? At least 1 hour. Brushing, taking bath, washing yourself and eating. At least 1 hour. All put together 1 hour. That 1 hour decide, you will be inside your boundary. That 1 hour, when you brush your teeth, you will feel only what is happening in that area. When you are taking bath, you will feel only what is happening all over your body by the water. When the water is being showered on you, just feel what is happening. You will not think about your accounts. You will not think about shouting your subordinate. You will not think about your boss. Just be inside the boundary. When you eat, just enjoy that 1 hour every day. Just be with your body. Nothing else is required. You will be integrated. You will not have split personality. Split personality happens to you just because you don't stay inside your boundary. You don't stay inside your boundary. Here, all these techniques will work. They will be very powerful on you if you integrate yourself, because unless you integrate yourself, you will not even know in which sense you are established too much. As on now, understand, sometime you may think, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am too much caught with my tongue. I eat like anything. But if I see their energy, they are caught with their lust. It is not tongue. Suppression of lust turns as a craving for food. They are not directly connected to their tongue. They are connected to their lust. But when they don't feel satisfied, when they are not satisfied, then they start eating. Physically, see, the great swans are like the enlightened masters who take this the bird body just to go around and see their territory. Anyhow, Ramakrishna speaks about this great swan. It is supposed to be the metaphysical bird seen only by enlightened eyes or the people who are living in the high consciousness. Of course, only if you are enlightened you will be able to stay in the high consciousness. That is different. This bird, it will lay the egg. In 40% distance itself it will hatch.
60% distance, it will grow wings. Before touching the ground, by 90% distance, it will just take off and fly back. It will never touch the ground. It will never touch the planet Earth. When the reflection of the swan falls on lakes or the ocean or river, when the reflection falls on the lake, all the fishes in the lake start jumping. Oh, some new fishes come, big fishes come. They all start jumping on the reflection and start playing with it. Some fishes jump this way, some fishes jump this way, some fishes jump that way. Some fishes are thinking, oh, what a beautiful fish, what wonderful fish. And they try to jump this way and that way. Some fishes start calling other fishes, hey, come quickly and come and see this fish. Beautiful fish, big fish, pretty fish, whatever you want to call. Some fishes will start even putting fence. Hey, only we can go near this fish quickly. You guys have to come? Yes. And some fishes which jumps this way will feel that that fish is hugging them. They will go and write the reminiscence. Oh, this fish is so great, it's so loving, radiating compassion, amazing love and compassion. Some fishes which will jump this way, they will feel as if that swan is kicking them out. That reflection is kicking them out. No. This fish is arrogant. This is not so loving as this fellow told me. In books I read it was very loving and compassionate, and I went there, but the reflection was shouting. It is not as compassionate as these fellows say. Some fishes will go out and write, no. It is not. It is very arrogant, condescending, and whatever they feel like. Those fishes feel like. There are some intelligent fishes which will think, no, this does not seem to be a fish. Seems to be something else. Those fishes are called devotees. Very few intelligent fishes which sees, no, it is not even something else. It is just a reflection of something, and they will look up and see the swan flying. They are disciples. Understand? There are fishes which jumps this way and feels that reflection is hugging them, loving, caring, compassionate, go out and write reminiscences. One level. There are some fishes who will jump this way and will say, no. That's fish kicked me out. It is not loving, compassionate. That's one batch. Some rare intelligent fishes only will look. No, this is not even a fish like us. Something else. The moment the doubt is created, he is not see, there is a beautiful sloka in Gita. Whoever thinks Guru as a better human being has abused the divine presence. Guru is not a better human being. He is completely disconnected from this very idea of human beings. So only few intelligent guys get an idea. No, he is not a better fish or a big fish or different big fish or a beautiful fish or anything. No,
is not this spacey, which we think. The very quality, the very brand, the very idea is totally different. Those people who feel that,
Yes. To interrupt this session, we'll be having the opportunity to continue to listen from Swamiji on this fascinating topic, how the universe is a reflection of our minds. But now it is time to switch over and get ready for today's darshan with Swamiji. So let us prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji's blessings today. And of course, after the darshan, we'll be back to continue with today's Paramashivoham session. Nityananda.
And today, during the session, Swami is going to be initiating all of us with this very space. See, first, let's understand something. Why it is so important to be established in this space of ahimsa? It is not just for as a value or a morality. It is the absolute ultimate truth of life. Principle of life. And understand, when you actually start living that, suddenly you will see so much of auspiciousness will happen. The reason why someone is violent is because all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. See, understand how the space of Paramashanta, absolute non-violent space that you are in, it is not just for, okay, I should be loving towards others, I should not be violent. It's not just towards others, it's even towards yourself. When will a person be violent? Only when you feel you can be violated inside you, you'll be violent outside. The moment you realize, cognize inside of you, okay, I can never be violated. Simply the continuous terrorizing that you do to yourself and the violence you carry outside, both will start dropping. They will just melt down. And today, during the darshan, this is literally a boon that we are going to be receiving from Swamiji. Understand, all of us are going to experience what it means to have that space of absolute peace. Peace established on peace. Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. I request all of you to kindly settle down. We are about to enter into today's darshan. Darshan is extremely sacred. During the darshan, you are actually entering into the direct connection with Swamiji. And through this connection that you experience, you're actually having the Shakti Pada with Swamiji. And the space that Swamiji himself carries gets transmitted to you. So please kindly come and settle down. I request all the participants to come and settle down, sit in front of the cameras. Sit with a deep prayer to experience that ahimsa space in you. Whatever things you know as violence inside of you, decide that let me drop all of that, surrender and settle down. This very space that Swamiji is going to be initiating us today. in today's session, somebody will be transmitting that experience where you will be able to experience that peace, that flaring up that happens within you, inside you, wherever you experience that deep, unsettled feeling or incompletions, agitation, everything that gets triggered in you. Literally, with Swamiji's initiation, when Swamiji initiates and transmits that experience to you, you will be able to see how exactly your inner space gets established in that ultimate peace, Paramashanta. And this state, like Swamiji beautifully explains, the core of Paramashiva, the absolute core of Paramashiva is Paramashanta. He is established in this space. And he lives eternally in this space, in the space of Paramashanta. Shanti based Shakti, Shanti based Bhakti, and Shanti based Bhakti. Now, I'm going to request all the participants in today's darshan, anywhere, wherever you are struggling with anger, delusion, any Maya you want to break free from. See, like Swamiji beautifully tells, Maya is anything that convinces you are not Paramashiva. Anything that convinces you that something other than Paramashiva is true is delusion. Wherever you are stuck in delusion, all those places, today, with Swamiji's state, you can experience completion within you. All the triggers that happens in you, right? Like the response system is set in such a way, many times you start reacting to things. All of that will completely be healed in you. Can I please request everyone to come on camera? I'm still seeing some of the participants are not on camera. Ma Chengwang, Ma Mahaganeshwari. Please settle down with your camera on. In just a few minutes, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. And today we're all going to be receiving this most beautiful initiation. So please settle down, have your cameras on. During the darshan, you can post all your prayers, your boons requests, your blessings requests. And Swamiji will himself, each and every one of us, shower you with all the blessings. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Let us all enter into the deep meditative space, preparing us